Yeah. Yeah. I got it. Stuck in the motion, same old thing day to day. Fussing and groaning, but that won't go pave the way. Gotta work hard, fight for your spot, whether you like it or not. Gotta work hard, fight for your spot, on your rise to the top. I'm one of one, no, they can't steal my style. They bump their gums, run their mouth to the crowd. We don't hear none of that. What are you, deaf? We don't hear none of that. Nah, I'm just blessed. How can I not be the best? How can I not be the best till I run out of breath? I can beat all of the rest. I'll live my life to the death till I run out of. How can I not be the best? How can I not be the best till I run out of breath? I can beat all of the rest. I'll live my life to the death till I run out of breath. Stuck in the motion, same old thing day to day. Fussing and groaning, but that won't go pave the way. Gotta work hard, fight for your spot, whether you like it or not. Gotta work hard, fight for your spot, on your rise to the top. I'm one of one, no, they can't steal my style. They bump their gums, run their mouth to the crowd. We don't hear none of that. What are you, deaf? We don't hear none of that. Nah, I'm just blessed. How can I not be the best? How can I not be the best till I run out of breath? I can beat all of the rest. I'll live my life to the death till I run out of. How can I not be the best? How can I not be the best till I run out of breath? I can beat all of the rest. I'll live my life to the death till I run out of breath. We the only ones out here. That's what me about this. We the only ones out here. Our street clothes, our outfits. How can I not be the best? How can I not be the best till I run out of breath? I can beat all of the rest. I'll live my life to the death till I run out of. How can I not be the best? How can I not be the best till I run out of breath? I can beat all of the rest. I'll live my life to the death till I run out of breath.
Changed at all from the start? Do you feel at home in my arms? Will you surrender your heart? Whoa, I give myself time and time, still I can't be sure what's on your mind until you surrender your heart. My arms, do you wish for love on a falling star?
All the chips are in the middle, and only 2 have not busted in the Region 1 bracket. After a couple of epic games, it all comes down to this for the Grapevine Mustangs and Argyle Eagles. Legends and legacies, records and replays, baseballs and bats. The culmination of 2 great seasons. Only one can get a seat at the table in Round Rock. Playing for K's up, Grapevine has the Joker dealing today. It's the third hand and the winner-take-all for the Region 1 Finals with live coverage from LD Bell High School. This is Mustang Baseball Live on Tradio.
Come on, Ryan. Get a barrel on it. Oh, he
got one. He wanted to get ball.
Go ball.
Get out of here.
Get out of
Get
here.
out of here.
Yes! Yes!
There it is.
Magic in the corral. Ryan Williams tied it up. Ryan Williams tied it up. Yes.
That ball was
Oh, my God.
15 feet up the net. He struck him out. Add another K. Mustangs take game 1, 2-1.
Woke up in the shadows.
Boom, fastball. There it is. Boom. Look him up. Dr. K wrote the prescription tonight.
That's
Look
well,
at
yeah,
that. Eat that off.
Yeah, that's going to score 2 runs.
Yeah, that's a base hit.
There we go.
There we
That's
go.
gonna score 2.
Boozer.
It's like
Look at that. Boy, he got that one. Where'd that go? Right center gap. Thank you. Oh, it hit the pit.
Oh, yeah, there we go.
Base hit to left.
Come on, Tiger.
Tiger's going to make it throw him out.
Gonna throw.
Gonna have to get
throw.
down.
He got there.
He got there.
We got a
He scored.
6-5 ball game. Big hit right there, Ryan Williams. Nice. There we go.
Look at that.
He's definitely due to make something happen.
Oh, get deep. Get deep. Be deep.
Yeah,
It's
that's
over his
gonna be-
head.
Yeah.
It's going to be a triple at least, isn't
Well,
it?
I think it'll hold the second here.
Okay.
Yeah. Sammy
Wow.
Glenn hops that one off.
Wow, were you able to get
350
that?
sign.
Were you able to cover that? Oh, yeah, get through there, Peyton. Tatum won the game. Peyton Tatum with the Mustang magic. The magic at the corral. You have just witnessed an amazing comeback.
Okay, welcome to Mustang Live. We're out here for Game 3 of this.
Mustang Baseball Live.
My bad.
Yeah, go ahead.
Welcome to Mustang Baseball Live here on Tradio, and we're out here for Game 3 of the Argyle Grapevine Series. The winner of this game goes to Round Rock. Not a whole lot more to say about it, Trey. This is the equivalent of any Game 7 in a playoff series at the Major League or NBA level. This is as crucial as it gets. There's no need to really hype this game up. The Mustangs were in a make-or-break situation yesterday and responded in a big way with an 8-2 win. And with JoJo on the mound today, coming off back-to-back complete game shutouts, I feel pretty good about today's game, Trey.
Yeah, you know, it's not often that you got 3 pitchers, and it goes even deeper than that for the Mustang. You know, I posted something today about the Joker is dealing, but in that hand, you got the Joker and you got 4 aces. They got a bunch of guys that can throw the rock, and even though the big one is the horse, Dasan Hill, Dr. K, he threw 12 strikeouts. Strikeouts are not something that don't show up when you look at the Mustangs pitching staff.
Well, I know through 10 games in the playoffs, our pitching staff had a 1 ERA. We gave up 2 runs yesterday, so that went up slightly. But, yeah, Dasan didn't throw all of those 11 games. The other pitchers, primarily Luke and JoJo, have played a big part in holding the opposition down. So it has certainly been a team effort on the pitching side as well as the offensive and defensive side of the game.
Well, I know how big you are on analytics, but I'm big on visual. I'm big on seeing it. And so I put together a little video on some of the strikeouts that we've had this year. It may be about 5 minutes, Jeff, but I think given that we're in a little bit of delay here, I think it'll be okay to bring it to the screen. What do you think? I mean, I don't want to argue about bunts this early in the game, but I do want to justify my strikeout.
Hey, actually, I would like to pat you on the back because you said yesterday we need to bunt for base hits, and the Mustangs won that game in large part due to small ball.
That's right. All right, I like to call this 2024 Kaleidoscope. This is from Mustang Baseball live broadcasts on Tradio. What a great pitch, though. And there it is. He went.
Really up all night, some going down fire, some running down mountains, whiskey on
Make a
fire,
pitch.
heading to the road, taking off a load,
Saw it right
down
there.
looking at a honky-tonk show.
Check on myself.
Going all in, going down strong. Never know what I'm gonna do, I tell you the truth. Wild cards, got wild hearts. Dealing straight or holding at the bottom, keeping up your sleeve and playing what you got. If you're going all in, better go down hard. Wild card.
Yes.
Rhythm down on the neck, picking up your slack, running out of town when the sky turns black. Someone goes, rattlesnakes, so if you wanna leave, I'll go. Going all in, going down strong. Never know what I'm gonna do, I tell you the
Kick a little bit off.
truth. Wild cards,
Great
got
pitch.
wild hearts.
Got him swinging at it and stirred. Got him picked it up, fired to first base. Another one.
If you're going all in, better go down hard. Wild card. Wild card.
Nice pitch right there. Call third strike. Oh, what a great pitch. Number 45.
Keeping up your sleeve and playing what you got. If you're going all in,
Good pitch. Holy cow.
going all in, going down strong. Never know what I'm gonna do, I tell you the truth. Wild cards, got wild hearts. Dealing straight or holding out
Blue fastball. There it is. Blue. Look him up. Dr. K wrote it.
Go down hard. Wild card.
Wow, he got the call on the front knee breaking. Doesn't matter. Great pitch. Welcome. Got it. Oh, he did go. Way to tag him. Yes, sir. How about a strikeout right there on the K meter? Back.
Quick strikeouts here.
Look at that.
Got him.
K for Dr. K right here. I think that's the place to run a ballot. Yeah, I think
Oh, there it is.
wow. Oh, strike.
There it is. Nice. Nice fastball.
Down there trying to get it. Throw that back door. Throw that back door.
There it is.
That was a nasty throw.
Oh, it gets the call.
Yes.
Strike. Well, you can't be drafted at a
Oh, there it is. A great pitch. Put one on. Oh, there's strike three right down there.
Yeah.
Got the back down.
Oh,
Strike
he
three.
gets the call there. Got him.
Oh, put another KO.
Put it up. There it is. Okay, got him working.
That's another K on the K meter. Got the big got a K on the K meter.
Strike out the side. It's a little longer than we
take one more.
Yes. Strike out the side. Oh, good fastball by him.
K on the K meter.
Pick it up.
Yes, sir. Well, yeah.
Throw the little fire
K
there.
on the K meter. Good pitch.
There
Strike
we
three.
go. Got him looking. Oh, no.
All right, you're hot.
Okay, Trey, quite a video you put together there, and a lot of strikeouts, but it did not include any of the 12 that Dasan had last night.
Yep.
He was setting them down, and what I loved was when the Mustangs put a two-spot to go ahead 2-1, he came in and struck out the next 5 batters. He struck out the side in the bottom of the second, and then came out in the bottom of the third and struck out 2 of 3. He really made those runs stand up early. And before you knew it, it was a 7-1 ball game, 8-1 ball game, and Mustangs could relax.
Yeah, I'm just, but that's what we expected, right?
And I started to say that at the end of the broadcast. He's been so dominant all year
Yes.
that's what we come to expect,
Yeah.
and we take it for granted. But
We do.
But you still have to commend the effort. He came through in a big spot. That was the biggest game any of these Mustangs have played, and today they're going to play an even bigger game.
And a couple of records were set last night, season records for Grapevine. The Dr. K now owns a season record for strikeouts, 145, and Ryan Williams owns the single season record for RBIs. He was tied coming into the game, and I think he picked up 2 last night. He's got 43 now, and I heard he's only 2 hits away from the season record for hits. So Ben King, sorry if you're listening, man, both those records were owned by Ben King, who got drafted by the Yankees in like 1999.
Well, records are meant to be broken.
I talked to him this week. He said he thought some of the hitting records would be broken, but he said he never thought that anybody would get to the strikeout in a season, 141.
Yeah,
just because they don't use pitchers the same way they did back in 1999. And
when he was pitching, there was probably no
limits. Yeah, I was going to say there's no limits. If you can pitch 200 pitches a week, we're going to use you.
Right.
So it's just been very fantastic. Now we got some good news and some bad news, but we'll give the bad news first, which is we are in a weather delay. We're in a lightning weather delay, and this game's not going to start on time at 1 o'clock. That's why we hadn't cut to the PA announcer. But here's the good news. We're going to start a replay of Grapevine's second game with Argyle in the district this year so that everybody can get a little refresher on how things went in that game. What do you think, Jeff?
It sounds good, Trey. Yeah, that was really a big response by the Mustangs in that game, just like last night was. And if we had video of last night's game, we'd show you that.
Yeah, absolutely. And next year we'll pay the fee to broadcast it so that we can buy the rights. But anyway, this is game 2 between Argyle and Grapevine, and we'll come back as the weather situation changes. We are in a lightning delay right now. There's absolutely zero precipitation at the moment. There's a lot of bad stuff on the radar, I think, headed our way, but hopefully it'll slide around us. Okay, here's what we got for you. We'll be right back to give you an update in about 5 to 10 minutes. Hello again, everybody, and welcome to Mustang Baseball Live on Tradio. We're coming at you live from the Eagles Nest here in Arlington, where Dr. K takes the mound tonight. And that's Dasan Hill, one of the top MLB prospects, left-handed pitchers in the country, definitely in North Texas. And Mustangs looking to bounce back from that thrashing they took on, I wouldn't say thrashing, 5-1 loss on Tuesday. This game tonight decides District 7A, basically. I mean, there's another week for both teams, Jeff. But what do you got tonight? What do we need to look for?
Well, Trey, this is a huge game, obviously, for the Mustangs. We know what it means. We talked about it Tuesday night. Now Argyle and Grapevine are now tied in the district standings, and the winner of this game will likely be the top seed out of our district. So there's not a whole lot more we can say about that, but I'm really interested, Trey. It's been a long time since the Mustangs lost a game. I'm really interested to see how they come out tonight and bounce back from that. I like the fact that we're on the road tonight and get to swing the bats first, because it was really our hitters the other night that didn't have a good game. The pitching was good enough to win. At least we were right there in the game in the 6th inning, but we had one hit all night, and that's just not going to get it done.
Well, I think the Mustangs still have a lot in the tank with a 25-3 record. Now Argyle moved to 19-5-2, Jeff, and here's a Star Spangled Banner. Let's go to that. Jeff, Argyle's 19-5-2, and man, the pitcher that threw for them on Tuesday night was lights out. Can't say enough about how that guy kept the Stangs off stride.
Yeah, he definitely did a great job of mixing up speeds, was spotting his fastball well, and just had us off balance all night. The fact that we only had one hit doesn't tell the whole story. We just didn't hit many balls hard all night. It wasn't like we were hitting them right at him, and we could come away and say, oh well, it's just one of those nights. He just ate our lunch. But again, this is a new game, new day, and we like who we have on the mound tonight. I mentioned this Tuesday night, Trey. I think Argyle has 5 or 6 lefties in their starting lineup, and I think it's going to be tough sledding for them tonight against Dasan. So I look for another pitcher's battle. We'll see. They've got another lefty on the mound for Argyle, so we're going to face another lefty. Our hitters are, and hopefully we make some adjustments from what we did the other night, because you can bet that the game plan that the starting pitcher had the other night for Argyle, he shared that with tonight's starting pitcher, and I would look for them to try and attack our hitters the same way. He may not have the same stuff, but it would not be wise not to take note of what worked the other night and try and come back with the same approach.
Yeah, Jeff, hang 1 second. I'm going to be right there with you.
Okay. Well,
Just trying to.
Still got some warm-up pitches here for Argyle. We're just a minute or two from getting underway here. It's a nice field out here, Trey. I remember last year, it's not the biggest field. It's 300 down the right field line, 306 down the left field line, but they do have about a 15-foot wall out here in left. So it's a mini version of the Fenway Park with the green monster out here in left. So we're underway here. That first pitch looked like it missed, so Sammy took it for a ball. That one missed also, so 2-0 count right here on Sammy. Wind looks like it's kind of blowing left to right, so.
Hey, Elliot, I'm going to go ahead and make that next one live.
Okay, another ball right here. So Sammy's in a good spot, 3-0.
Yeah, and Sammy led off the game the other night with a make sure Barry knows not to do anything. Elliot.
Yeah, the only run we scored was Sammy's run in the first inning, which came by way of a walk, a hit by pitch, and a error.
So just to kind of set you guys' expectations, we only have one camera angle tonight. We're out here down the third base line, out here beyond the bullpen. And we got all of our MLB friends that showed up tonight to check out Dasan, who's getting loose in the pen. Looks like Peyton took a strike.
Yeah, that was.
And we're actually using the automated integration with their Daktronic system here at Argyle. So what you'll miss tonight is there won't be any runners on base. We won't see any like yellow diamonds representing people on base. And that's a trade-off, so I can focus on watching the game with you, Jeff, instead of worrying about flipping those things and keeping the count. And it's either I do the automation or, I have all this stuff. So I elected to do the automation because I want to be focused on this game. And that's what we did last year. So I'm trying to get everything set up exactly like we did last year.
Okay.
Superstitious guy,
Well, we'll try and keep the listeners out there updated on how many there are on base, if not able to pick it up on the camera angle.
Well, I know that, Elliot's already shown them. Sammy goes on the first pitch. Peyton fouls it off. It's going to be beyond the bullpen.
Yeah,
It hits out here, and I think Peyton's in the hole here. No balls and 2 strikes. Sammy had a pretty good jump that time.
Yeah, he did. 0-2 count, and
this is another good pitch to run on.
I was thinking the same thing.
It's typically a breaking pitch count. Oh, he's got him. But he's going to be safe. Watch this.
Yep. That
wow.
Throw to first base was high, and when you break like that, it's still a tough play for that first baseman to get the ball over. And
I'll tell you the other thing he didn't do is he didn't come inside the line. He threw it over Sammy instead of stepping inside the line.
And then the reason he couldn't because he had to go up to catch that throw to first base.
You're right. You're right.
But yeah, it's a tough play when that guy breaks quick like that, and he's got good speed.
Well, we need Peyton to get the bat on the ball, get it over to the right side, move Sammy around. There we go, Peyton. That's a base hit.
Go. That should be a run.
How about that?
Already equal.
Peyton Tatum.
Nice.
Tatum.
Big 0-2 hit
giving
right
us
there.
A 1-0 lead.
Yeah.
That's a great job. I know he's been working hard in the cages, and a little bit of a lull, and that was a great swing. And he got on top of that pitch and drove it right up the middle.
Yeah, like a breaking pitch that he stayed back on and just took it up the middle. Just great job of hitting right there, and great to see the Mustangs come out and put one on the board early and still got a runner at first base, nobody out. So let's try and have a big inning. Jared actually had the most productive night the other night for the Mustangs. He had 3 hit by pitches.
That's right.
They probably had to get an extra ice bag at his house the other night.
Yeah, but he's a guy that's a good cut. I know the Stangs actually took BP with change-ups, curveballs, and fastballs on the cages
Nice.
this week. So I think that that's the right time to get a loss, Jeff. I mean, I don't know if losing is ever a good thing or not, but if you had to pick a time for the Mustangs to have a little wake-up call and get a shot to the jaw, Tuesday night was it. I mean, we're still in a dogfight here, but I'm saying, listen.
Well, we've talked about it before, Trey. That's what was so amazing about the 25-2 record, and 25-3 is still
pretty doggone good.
A heck of a record. But you're going to have off nights sometimes, and you just don't want to, let it turn into a losing streak. So it'd be great to see the Mustangs come out and really bounce back, because you get in the playoffs. They're 2 out of 3 series, so you might lose a game, but the important thing is you don't lose 2 in a row.
Yeah, that's exactly right. Dasan's the guy you want on the hill here for game 2. Back? He's telegraphing it a little bit, isn't he?
He's just letting him know he'll throw over. That certainly is not his best move.
My guess is he's got that step off the back, sling it move. Get everybody focused on that front foot.
Oh, good cut right there by Jared.
And it was a good pitch. It was down and in. I mean,
he was right on it.
The pitcher did a good job that time on locating his pitch. Pretty good fans. Pretty good crowd out there. If you look on the Argyle side, they're pretty deep. They're pretty thick, and they got fans all the way.
Oh, nice
that's
break
a good
there
base
by
running
Peyton.
right there.
Going to get another runner in scoring position.
Wow, Mustangs do the deal.
Trey, it's not surprising that they have a good fan base, because you look out here on the wall and they've got some tradition. They've got
my gosh.
3 state championships here in the last 10 years. And I'm still a little baffled how you call yourself a national champion, but they're claiming national championships in 2018 and 2019.
Well,
in high school, you don't play national championships. I guess that was a poll that maybe put them on top of the poll.
Well, I could tell you, just they have a big national name. On Max Preps, they were ranked 16th at the beginning of the year.
Wow.
Now, that's because that shortstop is a 10th grader, and he's the #1 kid in his classification across the country.
Wow.
So I think, they got other prospects as well. I mean, this is a really good team, Argyle.
So the scouts might get to see more than Dasan tonight.
Yeah, absolutely. I didn't even think about that, but you're right. I mean, this is a marquee matchup.
Be great to see Jared at least move this runner to third. Oh, good eye right there to get another.
Take.
Yeah, base on balls.
Now, what do you do here, Jeff? You got your #4 hitter. You got 2 guys on with nobody out. I think I'm going to let him hit with a 1-0 lead. If it was 0-0, I might actually let him have him bunt. Guy behind him had been is that Boozer behind him? Yeah. So
did they change the batting order? Usually Lolly hits.
Yeah, I think that's Boozer there.
Maybe they switched it up a little bit.
Yeah.
Yeah, it'll be interesting to see what Coach Webster goes with here. A bunt wouldn't be all that shocking, but you know me, I like to see your cleanup hitter swinging, especially in the first inning. I like playing for a big inning here.
Yeah.
So the coach
comes
out.
They all 3 of them got together. The Brain Trust, Coach Mooney and Coach Webster. I mean, being up 1, it's a big deal. We're by ourselves now. The scouts left. Maybe they went to the other side, check everything out.
Surely they're behind home plate.
I'm sure they are.
Their radar guns waiting.
Yeah.
But, yeah, I think you're right. We have.
Now, I guess we could have set a table up like those guys are doing, but
that's the Argyle radio team, huh?
I don't know. I think they're up in the press box.
Oh, okay. Well, there's somebody sitting behind the
plate.
plate.
I see it. They got to cut several channels, but of course we're partial to the one we're on.
We are bunting here.
Get down, ball.
Oh. Boy, that third baseman was really in shallow. He
nobody was covering third. Did you see that for a split second?
He caught that ball almost in the batter's circle. That's a tough spot if you bunt there. At least if you go to the left side, that might be one where if you're going to bunt, you better push it to the right, because he was really squeezing him.
I'll tell you what, the way he came that hard, I'd have Boozer square early, and I'd bring Peyton on still.
So you're right. We have seen a change in the batting order. Lolly had been hitting 5th, and tonight Brady's in the 5 hole.
And, you know, Lolly's had a little bit of a lull here. And there's several guys in the Mustangs batting order that, you know, need to have breakout games. I do like the idea of having to square around and then move the, you know, runners take off.
Yeah, he definitely backed up. He's not looking for a bunt.
You know what's interesting is
him being the third baseman.
The third baseman was coming.
Oh,
with runners on first and second, he was coming hard.
Way up there.
You know, so normally he would hold. Right? With first and second, normally don't you run the third baseman holds?
It depends on the bunt defense you play.
Yeah.
But Ryan squared early, so that also probably had something to do with it. Yeah, that's to the third baseman. It shouldn't be 2. He has trouble getting rid of it.
Yes.
They're not going to get it out.
They're not going to get it out. It works. It works out for the Mustangs anyway.
Yeah.
All right, now here we go with Lolly. We need one. We need him to hit one to the outfield, right?
So bases loaded here for the Mustangs. Only 1 out. And great time for Lolly to break out of a little bit of a lull, as Trey mentioned.
Yeah, we won't say the S word.
No.
Well, I think lull is pretty.
We talked about it, though. I think he just needs to sit back and try and drive balls more up the middle. He's really jumping out at it, is what I've seen.
Huge gap in right center, and that's one place he likes to hit it.
Yeah, they let him off with a curveball and got the
Well,
call.
they're going to throw him off speed for the.
I don't think this starting pitcher has quite the velocity of the Tuesday night starter.
No, I don't think so. But, I mean, he threw a couple pitches to Jarrett Boswell that looked like they had some steam on them.
Yeah, well, he's certainly not lobbing it in there. But the left-hander Tuesday night, I think, had a little bit more juice on it.
Okay, here we go.
Get by him.
Yes.
And that's going to get a run. They're not even going to get an out. There we go.
Yes.
Okay.
Mustangs on the board. Let me see if I can do the Jay Finnegan. Mustangs on the board.
You know what we're doing, Trey, that we didn't do the other night?
What's
For
that?
the most part, we don't have a strikeout yet. You know, we didn't put enough balls in play, and tonight we're making them make plays, and they haven't made the last 2 plays.
Right.
So that's
tell Barry he's hot.
Start.
Elliot, tell Barry he's hot for the varsity game. He doesn't have to do anything.
So get Johnny at the plate. Base is still loaded. 2 runs in, 1 out.
I don't know. I didn't do that.
Okay, 2-0 count. Good hitters count right here. Bounce that one in. That is
hit.
That's going
very
to be
well.
a sac fly. That's going to get us another run.
Oh, we're going
to move up to third. So good job right there by Gianni getting that run in. He put a pretty good charge into that.
He put a swing on it.
So it's 3 on the board here for the Mustangs. This is a nice start. Still threatening here with 2 outs, runners at second and third. Lolly was able to move up to second on that ball. That throw probably should have gone to second to keep Lolly from advancing.
That's what Rusty Greer would have said.
Yeah, they didn't have a play.
They didn't have a play, and I mean, he'd been flashing leather. Wow, so this is kind of what we've seen the Mustangs do.
Oh, well,
nice
get down ball.
Get down ball.
That's 2 runs.
Yep.
There we go. Boy, Zach turned on that ball. He got a fastball, and he was ready. 5-0, nice start.
Yep.
We're going to see a pitching change, I believe. Yeah, we're going to get a pitching
so.
change already.
Wow. Mustangs on the board. Hey, wow, let's go ahead and let's
Trey, I think that batting practice you mentioned paid off because we've already hit 2 balls harder than, actually 2 or 3 balls harder than we hit the other night.
Let's see, while they're doing this, Jeff, let me go ahead and talk about our sponsors for Mustang Baseball Live on Tradio. One of them is the C.J. Knipper Memorial Golf Tournament.
Testing.
Okay.
We've got a fan.
Yeah, we got a
fan
fan.
in the mic.
It's on the. Yeah, Elliot, we might have to move that. Anyway, Jeff, give our audience a little info on the golf tournament.
Sure thing, Trey.
I think you might have to move it, Elliot. We might have to move it.
5th annual C.J. Knipper Memorial Golf Tournament will be played Friday, October 18th. We'll be at Fossil Creek again this year. It'll be a 1 o'clock start. All proceeds from the tournament go to the C.J. Knipper Memorial Scholarship Fund. And to register for the tournament, you can go to our website, cjmemorialgolftournament.com. You can register as a player, as a whole sponsor. You can register a team. We'd love to have you and come out and support the Scholarship Fund in whatever capacity you choose. It's a fun day for a great cause, so we'd love for you to come and be a part of it.
Not if you put it up high on this corner of the bullpen down there. It'll still pick up everything.
Okay, we're got a
All
pitch
right.
and
Did
change
you ask
here.
him? Did you ask him not to say anything?
The new pitcher
okay.
for Argyle is going to be a right-hander.
All right.
We got Brent Lee at the plate, our number 9 hitter. So
Yeah.
whatever happens here, Trey, we've batted around this inning.
Anytime you can turn the order, that's a big deal.
Yeah.
And get more at bats for Sammy. Oh yeah, let me get that off the screen. Thank you.
Oh, that's well hit, but right at the second baseman. So he's going to make the play, but the Mustangs put a 5 spot on the board and take a 5-0 lead to the bottom of the first, Trey. I love the start.
Yep, absolutely. All right, we'll be right back on Mustang Baseball Live. Mustangs jumping out here, showing why they were ranked first in Texas 5A. All right, Jeff, you're on now.
Okay, here we are in the bottom of the first inning. We've got Dr. K, Dasan on the mound.
I better make the K meter active. All of our fans out there, they want to know about the K meter, I think.
Yeah, it's good to have that return to the broadcast, Trey. This is the second, I believe, Dasan's second start since you brought that back into the mix.
I don't think I had it last week when he was on.
Oh, okay.
But,
So far, so good. Mustangs come out on fire here in the top of the first inning.
yeah, how many hits do we have? 3?
Well, they're not giving us the hit count, but we had, I believe, at least there was a play at third base. I don't know if they're going to call it a hit or.
Lolly's got through.
Okay.
Lolly's got through, and then Zach Goldstein.
So, yeah, at least 3 hits.
And then Peyton. And then wasn't there another one?
Zach had a hit.
No, I said him.
You said, okay. At least 3. But, a couple mix
Yeah.
that in with a couple walks, a couple plays they didn't make,
Yep.
and that's a 5-run inning. It's going to be a foul
Wow.
ball down the line.
Yep. Tell you what, we've been fortunate to have good umpires on both these games. I like the mechanics already of the guys on the field, and I thought the crew we had on Tuesday night at Grapevine, I thought they did a wonderful job as well.
I don't remember us really questioning anything other than there was a play at first base that you felt the first baseman pulled his
Yeah,
foot.
I'm not. Let's just say okay. Maybe there's one call.
Well,
like
hey,
this.
you weren't alone. Coach Washburn thought the same thing.
Maybe
so.
there's one. Well, my beef on that one was that it's 2-1 now. 2 balls and 1 strike on this leadoff guy. I think he's that shortstop. Or is he the kid that batted second the other night? I don't know. The kid that batted second on Tuesday night, boy, he was swinging the stick, wasn't he?
He does look like the shortstop, though, Trey. You're probably right about that. Boy, he threw that one by him. See if we can get a name and. Okay, a little slow here on Game Changer, it looks like, unless my signal's not.
Oh,
good
there it
pitch.
is, a great pitch.
Put one on the
Right there, yeah.
K meter.
Sling it up there. K-meter in action, baby. Dr. K wrote a prescription. You need more potassium. Yeah, put one on the board for Dasan Hill in front of all the MLB guys that are here tonight.
Trey, we got guys out there on road trips listening to us. Jason Aguirre.
Oh, yeah, cool. Is he saying go Stangs? I need him to say go Stangs.
Let's go Mustangs.
There we go. You know, we got a pretty good following out there, Jeff. I think it's largely what you're bringing to the broadcast. Everybody's jumping in.
It's a team effort, Trey.
Actually,
Yeah, that was the shortstop who led off for Argyle.
he didn't have a good night on Tuesday night. The guy right here, batting second.
The 2-hitter had at least 2 of them.
At least 2 line drives right up the middle.
Yeah.
Very impressive, that kid right there. I don't know what position he plays. Does it say he's 0-2 now?
They're interesting. The pitcher Tuesday night is playing first base tonight, batting 5th. He batted cleanup the other night.
That's right. When you have your pitcher batting cleanup, he's a dude.
Well, back in our day, though, Trey, usually,
Now,
the pitcher was
So
typically one of your best players.
Ryan Williams hits, right?
Yeah. It's become a specialized thing, but it hasn't always been that way.
Just missed.
Yeah.
2 balls and 2 strikes. Dasan looks like he's still trying to get loose, in terms of his fluidity that I've seen before. It's cooler here. This is maybe the coolest start we've had all year. Oh, there's strike
pitch.
3 right down the.
Yeah, got him looking.
Yep. Yeah, we're going to put another one on the K-meter for the doctor. There we go.
Trey, I watched Dasan warming up a little bit in the bullpen, and he's got an array of items.
Leg kicks. Yeah.
Items. No, he's got like a shake thing. He's got the stretch cords. He's got the weighted balls. I mean, he needs a caddy just to keep up with all of his extras.
I'll do it. But I want a contract that lasts for more than a year. That's ooh.
Just missed, but good fastball
Wow.
right there.
Tell you what, that looked like a front knee strike. Of course, I know we're biased. I'm not gonna actually try and say anything crazy.
Oh, good pitch.
Wow, he blew that by him. He was behind it. One ball, 1 strike now. And our camera guy can breathe again because the exhaust in the vehicle just stopped.
That isn't the best location
Yeah,
there.
right. Elliot, you okay down there? Okay. So make sure that if you start to feel faint, let me know, and I'll jump down and I'll work the camera for you.
You got an old COVID mask he can borrow or something?
Yeah. 2-1 count for the doctor.
Good
Bam!
pitch.
That was a great pitch. I don't know how you hit that, Jeff.
He's getting a lot of swing and misses.
Yeah.
I'm not sure they fouled one off yet. We're good.
Oh, yeah. The number one guy fouled one
Okay.
off.
So 2-2 count here. 2 outs, both by strikeout. Missed inside right there.
Had somebody from Birdville that plays on the Birdville team tell me that he thought the Mustangs would split this week. He thought there's no way anybody's going to beat Dasan. They have a lot of healthy respect at this age group for Dasan Hill, that's for sure. Everybody does.
Well, he's certainly earned it, but again, it's a team effort. You know, Dasan can shut them down, but you got to score him some runs. Good play
How about
right
that?
there.
Did you see him gun that strike? Ryan Williams, man.
Threw a clothesline across the diamond there to get that third out. So the Mustangs off to a good start here. 5-0 head.
Okay, folks, I'm not sure if you can hear us or not. I'll tell you what, we'll do it this way. Boom, we'll bring it back so you know what's going on. Want to give you an update. It has started raining here. Actually, the bottom dropped out all of a sudden, right, Jeff?
Yeah, we went from a sprinkle to an all-out downpour, and there is lightning in the area, so it looks like it's going to be at least 2:30 before.
We did have a meeting at home plate with the umpires and the coaches and AD from Grapevine, Coach Raymond, and decision was made to shoot for 2 o'clock for them to start taking in and out. And that's just over 30 minutes from now. The rain is actually letting up as we speak, right?
It is, but it's gotten pretty dark here, and
dark that way.
The weather has, I should say, the temperatures have dropped probably at least 5 degrees. So I don't know that it's going to quit raining here in the next 30 minutes, but we'll see.
Well, stranger things have happened, but this is very similar back to the 2017 Grapevine Mustang playoff run where they met up with Colleyville Heritage in the Region 1 finals and had to make 2 or 3 different moves before they were able to finish that one. They actually had set up for Friday night at DBU, Thursday night at DBU, and Saturday at DBU, and ended up playing Thursday at 8:30 start at Brock, and played got Friday canceled, played doubleheader on Saturday. But we are in Game 3, and Game 3 will happen today, but it's going to be a little bit delayed. So we're gonna take you back to that District Game 2 this year between Grapevine and Argyle. Dr. K was on the mound, and the Mustangs were coming off of a Tuesday loss, 5-1, I think, that week.
5-1.
And let's see how they handled it. And we'll keep you updated, but we're in a weather delay over here, and it looks like we'll be coming back to you just after 2 o'clock if things go the way as planned.
To the top of the second, you're listening to Mustang Baseball on Tradio Live.
Let's try that again. Mustang Baseball Live on Tradio.
Okay, Trey.
Hey, listen, Dr. K is at his strikeout average. 2 an inning.
Yeah, that's right.
There we go. We'll be right back. We're going to send you to some music. Hopefully it's good music. Can't guarantee it.
Okay, we got Sammy leading off the top of the second right here. He takes that first pitch for a ball, and is a decent wind blowing a little towards right. This would be a good time for Sammy to get one up in it.
Oh.
He fouled that one back.
Yeah, it was a little late on it, Jeff.
Yeah.
That guy did, this right-hander, he brought some heat right there, didn't he?
Yeah, that was a good pitch down around the knees.
Ooh, that's another strike. The difference that this guy and the first guy is that he's popping that low strike, that front knee strike.
Yeah, I think
And the umpire's going to give it, too.
got a tad more velocity, but we didn't see a whole lot of fastballs from the other guy.
Elliot, we still got, is it good count? 2 balls, 2 strikes down there?
I believe that is correct.
Yeah, I'm just checking to make sure it's on the scoreboard. There we go.
Oh, wow, nice play there by the shortstop. Comes up for it.
That's a great arm right there. In the hole, backhand, plant it, made a good throw.
Yeah, Sammy gets down the line well, and he had to go to his
And
right
he
to make
beat
that
him by,
play.
by a step and a half.
Yeah, got rid of it quick and got enough on the throw.
Peyton, nice hit in the first inning.
Yeah, Peyton got us
To
off
score
to a good
Sammy,
start.
right? Sammy had stolen. He went on first move against that lefty and stole second base.
That's right. Peyton drove. Oh,
Look at that, another one right up the
Same
middle.
one right up the middle. He's
No, that one was better. Gosh. Good swing by Peyton.
2 for 2.
How about it?
Up to bat for Grapevine, first baseman number 12, Jared Boswell.
I believe Jared walked in the first inning.
Yep.
Fouled off a couple
No,
of pitches.
actually, didn't he? Yeah, you're right. He walked.
Yeah.
Yeah. Because there were 2 guys on, first and second, and Coach gave Ryan Williams the bunt, and he popped it up.
That's right.
And the third baseman came charging hard, and we talked about it.
Takes that pitch for a ball right there.
Okay. That's a good cut. He was behind it, though. I'm sure we got Ott Boswell watching tonight, Jarrett's granddad. I don't know if Connor's granddad's watching tonight. I don't know if I let him know about this game.
Did we
May
ever,
have Connor's uncle watching, Lewis.
Did we ever hear where Ott lives?
No, not that I know of. But I did appreciate him liking my video that I put on Facebook today announcing the game.
Cool.
Yep, really good. 2 balls, 1 strike. That's a good hit and run pitch with 1 out. I mean, you generally expecting a pitch to hit here.
Yep, he's running.
Oh, bad throw.
There we go.
That was, I mean, let me rephrase that. It looked like he couldn't get the ball out of his glove in time, right? So there may be extenuating circumstances. It was just probably not the best throw that I've seen that catcher make.
Kind of curious the other night, Trey. We didn't have a ton of base runners, but it seems like we had some success stealing bases.
I think
we had 2 stolen bases the other night, which when you only have 1 hit, that's not a bad total.
Yeah.
But we did have some base on balls
Right.
and hit by pitches. But yeah, so the catcher hasn't thrown us out yet.
Oh, there's a rip, a deep one. Let's see if Peyton tags.
Not from left field. It's going to be tough to get there. Yeah. Pretty well hit ball,
yeah.
but
You know what I like about the Mustangs in general? They steal bases, and I think the word's out on that. And that may be one reason we're seeing left-handers, from Argyle here, slow us down on the bases. It feels like, right, pretty successful on stealing.
well, we saw it the other night, Trey. They must have thrown to first base 20, 25 times over the course of the night. And again, we didn't have a ton of base runners, but there were several times where he'd throw 4 or 5 times for one runner.
That's right. And
So,
in situations where we thought there was absolutely no way that anybody would steal.
yeah.
But we could tell also when they were going to by how they were extending their leads, both sides actually. We just had a good vantage point for that.
So got a runner in scoring position right here for Ryan with 2 outs.
I think our feet are going to get. We are in down the third baseline, beyond the bullpen, on a custom platform built by Tradio for our broadcast crew, and we got an extra 20 inches in height above the bed of the truck. So it's basically in the bed of the truck, and it is so much different than last year. I had to hang out on a ladder the entire game last year. That was a really good pitch.
Yeah, that was. So Ryan's in an 0-2 hole right here.
I think you were able to see over that fence last year.
I got a few inches on you, Trey.
Yeah. I think it's got a – that's clearly back. So runner on second base for the Mustangs here.
I feel like that shortstop
That's-
is still cheating up the hole. That's a pretty big hole over here for
Yeah,
Ryan
I don't know
to
if I'd
shoot
leave
through.
that for Ryan.
Yeah, he
Yeah.
tends to hit a lot of balls to the left side. We'll see if he can find it. They're running. Fouled it off.
Wow. That was not a hit and run.
No,
that was just
no,
he got the green light and thought he could do it.
0-2, you're definitely not going to be hitting and running. You don't want to put your hitter in that kind of spot. But
Right.
yeah, Ryan got a pitch that he had to hit. It looked like a strike.
They just let Peyton continue to drift. Shortstop is right on him. You know what that does, though, to your point, that's going to keep that shortstop tighter this time as well.
Yeah, I think it's going to give Ryan a little more of a hole if he can find it. Ryan's done a good job here battling off a couple tough pitches.
And look at Drew Finnegan bust his butt down the line to get that foul ball. Great job right there. A lot of guys over there in the Mustangs dugout that are just finding ways to do for
I
others
didn't
on the team.
realize until Teacher Appreciation Night that Drew's a cross-country runner. That's an odd mix for a
I
baseball
was
player.
talking to his dad today. He's got 2 state championship rings from cross country track.
I knew some kids that were on
Yeah.
those teams.
So
Trey Leathers, one of
Yeah,
Joe's
right.
best buddies. He's now running at Texas Tech on their cross-country team.
Oh, he hit that well.
Get down, ball.
Get down, ball. Stay fair. Is
This
it fair?
Foul, I think.
Oof.
This foul. Not a whole lot of room down that right field foul line.
Look at that porch. That looks 300 down the line, Jeff.
Yeah.
Over and right. 306 and left.
You know, there's not a ton of room over here, but it looks like there's even less room down the right field line.
Yep.
Foul territory I'm speaking of.
That was a great place for big plays last year, including Michael Northup's game-ending dive or 7th inning dive or 6th inning dive. I mean, he laid out a couple times, I think, last year when they played up here. Oh, get up and go, get up and go, get up and go, get up and go. All right.
Took him a second to find that ball, and
Yeah.
so yeah, they decided he was getting a little too far out there.
Yep, and then hit him in the shoulder as a result. And Peyton has built his shoulders through working out and putting in a lot of effort, and he's a stout kid. There we go. That's going to be a tough play right there.
That is.
Safe!
Beat it. Oh, wow. I don't know about that.
Wow!
I don't know about that, but
I
it
think
doesn't
the
matter.
umpire had his mind made up on that one. You know, Elliot, how he does his slow-mo replay from YouTube? We might have to get that out. Hey, so the Mustangs make a little noise, but don't get anybody across the plate. But Dr. K is headed out for the 2nd inning, and he's got 5 runs that's been spotted.
Yeah, that's going to be a tough hill to climb for Argyle.
We'll be right back. This is Mustang Baseball Live on Tradio. All right, so we did a little research on that last play, and apparently, you know, it's one of those things where they got it right, and that's what we're saying. All right, time for me to bring the K-meter back out. Needs to be back on the screen. Jeff?
Yeah, it should have two, Trey.
Falling down on my watch. Yep.
This is the cleanup hitter for the Eagles. He fouled that one straight back.
Wow. This is one of those nights where he might just get harder and harder. Somebody said he was clocked in one game at 97.
Wow. Well, the scouts keep coming out, Trey,
so
so he hadn't done anything to discourage them.
Oh.
So 2-1 count right here.
Yeah, with a 5-run lead, you want to make sure they're earning everything they get right here.
Definitely.
You throw him a strike, there's only a 1 in 3 chance he's going to put it somewhere where there's not a player, right? Generally speaking. I mean, I'm sure they got guys up there hitting 400 or 500, right?
Yeah, but that is a good point. You could stand up there and throw batting practice, and if you put 8 fielders out there, there's going to be outs made on hard hit balls.
That's right. That's right. 3-1 now. So Dasan needs to rely on.
So they did change their order up a little bit.
Here's a good pitch.
Oh, he got the call there. The hitter was already dropping his bat, ready to walk to first, but the umpire didn't agree. So full count right here.
Doesn't look like a strike to me. I don't know. Maybe the hitter thought it was inside or outside.
Yeah, it definitely was the right
height.
Yeah. But I was going to say they've changed their batting order. The next hitter hit cleanup the other night.
That's a good job right there by that hitter.
And Jared's going to get that one himself. So good start here in the bottom of the second.
So, you know, depending on what poll you looked at, Argyle was ranked either 5th or 8th in the polls, and the Mustang across all the polls that I looked at this week, and we talked about this on Tuesday, number 1 in all the polls. So
we can do it. I'll do it regardless.
Good first pitch strike right there.
Oh, shoot.
Trey, we're still picking up that ambient from the fans.
Yeah, I'm going to actually go move that mic. We're going to have to do that. Yeah, just
pretty defensive swing right
slap,
there.
Yeah.
Nice play, Ryan.
Well, you can see why he did that. You see how fast he got down the line?
Yeah,
wow.
He's a good athlete.
Really good athlete.
Yeah, nice play by Ryan. He had to get rid of that in a
That guy
hurry.
was super quick, man. I was impressed with how fast he was. I mean, he was a step away, and Ryan's got a good arm, and he didn't stay back on the ball. If he stays back and lets it bounce one more time, the guy's on first.
Yeah, took a big hop, and Ryan had to make a quick throw right there. He's squaring. He'll take it for a strike.
Well, I mean, the word's out, man. You're not going to be able to take your full swing against Dasan. You got to figure out another approach. So it doesn't surprise me that now we see guys that are squaring around trying to square for a base hit. Yeah, there we go.
He was way late on that. So
Yes.
Well, 3 up, 3 down. We didn't get to do anything on the K-meter.
We're so used to calling K's for him, but we'll take 3 up, 3 down. Mustangs head to the top of the third inning with a 5-0 lead.
We'll be right back with more Mustang Baseball Live on Tradio. But first, let's talk a little bit about our sponsors, I should say. We've got 2 of them this year that have been with us since the beginning. Wow, that was loud. What was that? We've got the C.J. Knipper Memorial Golf Tournament, and Jeff gave us a rundown of that in the top of first. Let me go ahead and kill this sound here. Sorry about that. C.J. Knipper Memorial Golf Tournament. And then also we've got the 10th Man Club, who has been very dedicated in getting these games out to the Mustang fan base. So 10th Man Club, Defend the G, And that's what they're doing tonight. These Mustangs, Jeff, are playing lights out already. We got a 5-run lead. With Dr. K on the hill, I'm feeling pretty good. What do you think?
Yeah, Trey, couldn't ask for really a better start than what we are seeing right now. The Eagles don't have a hit. They haven't hit anything hard really yet, and the Mustangs have come out swinging the bats tonight and put up 5 in the first inning and threatened in the last inning. So let's keep it going right here.
Yep, and I'll tell you what, Jeff, I'm going to let you handle it. I'm going to give us some ambient here.
Okay.
Make sure we're on. And I'm going to jump down and run the camera.
Okay. We got Brady swinging from the left side with the right-handed pitcher now on the mound. He was swinging from the right side earlier. Fouled that one back. Two-one count right here on Brady. Oh, good cut. Just fouled it straight back right there. 2-2 count. Yeah, I heard that. Okay, that one's in play. Looks like the first baseman is going to play it himself. So Eagles get the first out right there on the ground ball to the first baseman. You bring Lolly Esquivel to the plate with 1 out. Oh, we call it a foul ball. I believe it must have caught his foot coming out of the box. Oh, nice hit.
Nice swing. That is
Get
a
off
nice
the wall. Yes.
Boom.
Give me a stand-up double right here.
Who
he
is
may
that?
try 3.
Who is that?
He's going to go 3.
Is that Boozer?
Wow, good throw there.
Yep.
Boy, the second baseman right there made a really nice relay throw to get Brady at third. Doesn't help that this ballpark's not as big as some of them we play, so it's about a 300-foot wall in right field, and shortens that throw from the right fielder. And
that extra 15 feet at Grapevine, that's a triple.
I agree.
You know?
Yeah.
Plus,
second baseman
he
still
got a
had
good kick.
He had to make a nice relay throw, and he did.
Yeah.
Good cut right there by Lolly.
Really nice cut. Really a nice cut, right? Was it the second baseman or shortstop that was in on that?
I believe that was the second baseman that went out and took the relay throw.
Well executed. They just turned and gunned him, right? So that was that.
Lolly's fouled a couple back here.
I may as well turn off the ambient for a few moments. Dasan is throwing a ball against the wall back there, and it's just I mean, eventually we're just going to have to bring that mic over here, I think, and figure out how to get it on the aimed toward what we want. So hopefully you'll be able to hear some of the game. I guess we could turn on Elliot's mic, but we don't have much control on that. Yeah, we'll stick with it, guys. You bear with us.
Okay, Lolly's worked it back to a full count right here.
All right,
Yeah,
he's not throwing anymore. We'll go ahead and bring it back. Okay.
Oh, good cut. Just fouled it straight back.
He was just a little behind. Actually, a little in front, maybe. Actually, on time. Just got under it, huh? It was a good cut.
Yeah, it was. No, you mentioned it's a little chilly tonight. It looks like Dasan's doing all he can just to stay warm here between innings. Okay, that one. Catcher holds on to that one for a strikeout. So 2 outs now.
Is that the first K for the Mustangs offensively?
That is our first strikeout.
Yeah, a lot different than the other night.
Yeah, they had 12 the other night.
Catcher number 24, Gianni Corral.
Gianni had a sac fly in his first at bat. Fouls that one down the right field line. Foul. Good eye right there. Oh, that's well hit. Get down, ball.
Get in the gap.
Yeah, it's going to be a single. Nice line drive right there. So that's where you second guess yourself and say, well, if we had stopped at second, we probably get a run there. But, you know, the Mustangs were being aggressive, and they made the Eagles make a play, and they made it. The courtesy runner right there.
Yep, Colin Park.
So Zach had a
he
2
drilled
RBI
one.
single in the first inning.
And there wasn't anything cheap about his hit in the first inning.
That one missed a little bit away right there.
Yep. Jimmy runs through the signals down at third base, and ooh, that was a heck of a throw. That was real close.
Yeah.
I don't know. He had him kind of leaning a little.
Yeah, Colin may have been thinking second base there. We'll see. Not going. Zach takes that for a strike.
Pretty good student section they got here tonight for Argyle. Now, I'm not sure if they have kids over here on this side as well to torment the visitors.
Definitely a younger crowd over here. Swings through that one.
Yep.
Yeah, that's what our ambient mic was picking up, was a lot of young fans.
All right, he might be moving here.
We'll check him again.
On the 1-2 pitch, Goldstein would be a pretty good option for leading off the next inning. So, I wouldn't have a problem seeing him turn and burn here.
Bounce that one back.
Zach's swing looks better, than it has been last few games. It looks like he's locked in a little bit more.
So far, we've seen that from just about every Mustang hitter.
Yep, that's right. Yeah, he's out.
Yeah. I'm not even sure he needs to throw, but
no, he has to. He has to with 2 outs.
Well, I didn't think the ball hit the ground.
Yeah, it did. But with 2 outs, you may as well make him think about it. Anyway, well, Mustangs leave him stranded on a nice rip by number 24, Gianni, right?
Well, we had 2 hits, but
we did?
Well, remember Brady had the double that they threw us out trying to stretch it into a triple.
Right.
So Mustangs hold on to that 5-0 lead headed to the bottom of the third. You're watching and listening Mustang Baseball live on Tradio.
Yes, good job, Jeff.
I'm
All
learning.
right, there we go. All right, we're going to roll this.
And the Eagles are still looking for their first hit. Dasan's had 2 strikeouts so far, so has used his defense a little bit.
2 Ks on the K meter, Jeff.
Yeah.
No hits on the board, though, and 0 runs, which is even more important.
Good pitch.
Yeah, it's a great pitch.
Got the call right there to make it a 1-1 count.
Yeah, Mustangs are this guy, they're shading really over. I'm surprised. Goldstein's shading him really close to the line. And that may get us.
He'll be in the bullpen.
No, okay.
No, just over the bullpen.
You can get that one if you want it. I'm not going to get that. We got some kids that'll run down here and get it, hopefully.
Too much trouble getting in and out of our
lily pad here. Yeah.
Our platform.
I think it's 0-2. The board's got 1-1. I think that's strike 3.
I think he took that one off the wrist for a hit by pitch. Didn't make the most valiant effort to get out of the way, but if you want to take a pitch from Dasan off your wrist,
more power to you.
Yeah.
You might feel it tomorrow. Yep. So we got a runner on first, and that's Coach Webster is asking. He's got to make an attempt to get out of the way.
Yeah, he saw the same thing I did.
He did.
There wasn't
That's
much
right.
of an attempt.
This coach at third base, if they say anything, he is going to go ballistic.
Yeah, they're going to keep him at first base. So the Eagles are going to have their first base runner of the night.
That's probably the only reason that he went out there and talked to him about it, because it is the first base runner, you know.
Well, and even if you don't get them to change the call there, maybe if they do it again, maybe they keep them in the batter spot next time.
I don't experience this team as, the other night they weren't doing that, but who knows? Against Dasan, you got to do everything you can to get on first, right? Wow, where was that one?
This does look like a little bit of a change in their lineup. I don't remember this kid hitting
I think it's
Tuesday night.
1 ball, no strikes, but the board is all
Yeah,
right. So we do have a runner at first, the first base runner of the game for Argyle, as Jeff said. We got a 1-1 count.
Good
now.
fastball right there by Dasan.
Yeah, I think these guys in the booth are confused. It's a 1-1 count. They didn't. And the home plate umpire, look at him. He's holding up his hands to let them know. There they go, 1-1. There we go. I think they got it right now. And Dasan does his exploratory move to first base. That's not the dynamite one. Look how short that guy's lead is. Is it just me, or is that pretty short?
No, that looks short to me. He's nowhere close to the turf, the green part of the turf.
Of course, down 5, you don't want to do anything crazy.
Yeah, I doubt they're going to want to give away an out on the bases.
Yeah, but they just the coach just went down there and ran through some signals, and everybody acknowledged by tapping their hat. So
it's not going anywhere.
Yeah.
Hitter's had a couple of good cuts here on.
I've been
Dasan's
very impressed
fastball.
with the 2 that he's fouled back.
Yeah.
We talked about nobody fouling off. Well, he's made contact on both of his swings. So Goldstein is in the same spot on this guy as he was in the left-hander in terms of, hugging the line over there.
Yeah. Yeah, I would think they would shade him to be late.
Yeah.
And that's where he looks like he's at right now. But with the lefty, okay, this. They did the same thing we did. They took off for second when we threw to first.
Yep.
And, again, that's a tough play. A first baseman's got to come get the ball and then make a good throw to second.
Elliott's going to check that one out in slow-mo, too.
Yeah, I felt like the
I
umpire.
felt like it was close, actually.
It was close. I felt like he almost made the call too quick. But they get a runner in scoring position here with nobody out. Hey, got in their dugout going a little bit.
Yeah, Elliott says he got him at second. He went through and did the YouTube, slow it down 50% or 25% and watch it. was out at second. I think the umpire blew that one big time. I agree with you, Jeff. He was so he didn't give his brain time to process it because he didn't think Boswell would make that kind of a throw. Boswell did what we talked about. He stepped inside the line and fired a shot down there to Brent.
Yeah.
And Brent got the tag down pretty rapidly. Oof,
strike
3.
We're going to get the call there. So
put another K on the K meter. The doctor got one when he needed it.
Dasan went in at him with an inside fastball there, or at least that's the way the hitter reacted, but obviously a strike per the umpire. So Mustangs pick up an out here. Should be the number 9 hitter right here for Argyle. Yeah, it is the number 9 hitter. Throws that one by him right there. In play. It should be an out made by Peyton. Okay, the Mustangs going to get the second out here. That runner moves to third base.
I do like the way. Did you see Boozer hustle over to back up a throw to third? So good baseball IQ and discipline. And I noticed that about all of our outfielders. They're moving on every play, and that I think Coach Mooney is their position coach out there, and man, he keeps these guys prepared well.
Yeah, when the ball's hit to the infield, you really don't have anything else to do as an outfielder other than back up a base throw.
That's a good pitch.
This is that shortstop you talked about, their leadoff hitter. I believe he struck out in his first at bat.
There were some times when I was in the 10th grade, I was on JV at my high school. I'd go out and talk to my pitchers. I was a catcher in those years, and I'd go out and a lot of times I'd go out there and tell them a joke just because they were getting so tight in a particular situation. Does that make sense? Just doing anything to loosen them up, and really can't tell you what some of the jokes were, but not on a family broadcast.
Talk about what y'all were going to do after the game.
I'm just going to leave it hanging out there in the open, because then it solicits a lot of imagination from everyone.
So 3-0 count right here on the leadoff hitter for the Eagles.
Good pitch.
Get the call right there.
Be nice for Dasan to, draw up a K here, write a prescription for this guy. Boom. Oh, that's a great pitch off speed. He had him locked up, didn't he? That guy was looking for 98, and Dasan threw him 82 on the outside.
Yeah, good pitch. So full count here. Dasan
I think he's going to go back to that off speed, man.
Got him.
Oh, put another K on.
Put it up there,
Before we leave,
Craig.
we got to put another K on the K meter, baby.
So we stranded a runner at third base right there, and the Mustangs hold on to that 5-0 lead. Dasan has not given up a hit. They do have a hit by pitch. So
Dr. K is spinning another one. We'll be right back with more Mustang Baseball Live on Tradio.
Okay, we got Brent Lee here leading off the top of the 4th inning. Brent takes that one for a ball. I believe Brent grounded out to the second baseman his first at bat. Pops that one up. It's going to hopefully get out of play, yeah. Feel like the wind's picking up a little bit, Trey. That's another ball down the right field line.
Get down, ball. Oh, that's a great effort by that dude.
That was. I was worried he was going to hit that wall. Maybe there is more room over there than it looks from here. So 2 strikes on Brent. Sure, Brent's grandparents we met the other night from Indiana are probably
Thank you for the Stang dogs.
Yeah.
Unbelievable. Hot dogs.
Got him swinging right there.
So I was going to try to make a message on the scoreboard, but we'll just do it right here. This is the 3rd time Sammy's come to the plate, and we're in the top of the 4th.
That's always a good thing.
That's a good sign.
Yeah, when your leadoff hitter has got 3 at-bats in the 4th inning, you're definitely making some things happen. Swings and misses right there.
They give Sammy a lot of respect. Look where that right fielder is. He's 10 feet from the wall, Jeff.
Yeah, it's not the biggest park, but he is back there, Trey. I felt like they played him deep at all ball.
They did.
Our ballpark.
Yep, I guess they're like, hey, we don't want any doubles over our head. Let's give him the singles that he hits short because he's not hitting many short. It's 3-1. He's going to have a hitter's pitch here. Probably.
Pitcher does work quick.
Although Sammy would be one of those guys I'd pitch around.
Okay. That one didn't miss down, so Sammy's going to pick up his 2nd walk of the night, I believe, right?
Yep, that's right. Once again, we have an icon shortage. We're not showing the runners on base tonight. Remember, you accused me of being
You're conservative.
being stingy with my icons.
We're using too much data.
Yeah, right. And listen, it's because we're using the scoreboard automation with the scoreboard here at that was real close at first with
Argyle.
Yeah, up here at Argyle with their Daktronics, and they don't have the on base indicators. So it's one or the other. We do have one of the scoreboard deals that I use that would allow me to do the icons and the integration, but I don't have that set up tonight. So
We got Peyton at the plate. He's got 2 hits already tonight. Takes that one for a ball.
not just 2 hits, but 2 rips.
Yeah,
Line
2.
drives up the middle that were hard hit, both of them. There was nothing cheap about those rips that he had. Good swings and barreled them up.
I agree. Squares the bunt, gets it down.
Oh, look at that. He's going to beat that out, too, I think.
That's going to be a tough play. Wow, called him out again.
Yes.
We can't get a call at first
No,
base.
he caught him safe.
He called him out at first. Yeah, he's headed to the dugout, but
Wow, that's another one we need to we need to do an appeal with Elliott on here. Can we get the headset? Do the headset? That was a fantastic bunt.
yeah, it was.
I like that play. The Mustangs, that wheel play right there. They had it lined up with Sammy at first. He took off on the pitch. Peyton got it down, and he just kept on coming to third.
Yeah, we do have 2 outs, but get that runner to third base.
Well, we just made about another 30 to 40 ways that he can score by getting him to third.
Takes that one for an inside strike.
Looks like there's quite a few kids over there in the Argyle dugout. Looks like their JV stayed around, maybe.
Yeah.
Or else they got a healthy roster.
It almost looks like they're wearing different color pullovers. So you either that or some of them are wearing pullovers, some of them are wearing jackets.
Good eye right there by Boswell.
Does that count right? 1, 2?
I believe it is. Yeah,
Okay.
he said he watched the first 2 strikes.
Okay, I wasn't sure that first pitch
Didn't
was-
like him. Oh,
Get
that's a
down,
rip.
ball.
Get down, ball. It is going to be down.
Yeah, they're playing him deep.
Way
okay,
deep.
Yeah.
How about that?
Big 2-out hit right
He's
there by
got to
Garrett.
be I mean, listen, on-base slugging RBIs. But that guy's a junior with a huge upside, I guess.
Mustangs plate their 6th run right there, and it's going to bring Ryan to the plate with 2 outs and a runner at first base.
Mm-hmm.
Sure what Coach Webster's going to talk about here. I wonder if he's going to say
He's going to say that first baseman faked
obstruction,
the
maybe?
throw and faked the catch to have that kid. Yeah, I don't know.
Yeah, we weren't going to get to second, but the only thing I can think is if he obstructs.
He rounded it, yeah.
If he obstructs the runner, then you possibly could get second.
Yeah, it's another run on the board. Listen, hey, we're 4 runs away from run ruling the 5th-ranked team in the state, or 8th-ranked. Ooh, that's a great throw over. Man, that guy has thrown over 3 or 4 times, and it's like fantastic. That dude is awesome on his
velocity on that
pick
one.
move.
Yeah, Ryan swings through that one.
So we got another headset appeal to Elliott on the bunt that Payton laid down, and Elliott said if they had done the headset review, he'd have been safe at first. So that's 2 calls that the dude in the field has had against the Mustangs, where when we go back and looked at him, he missed them. So I guess all those look at that delayed steal, and it's going to pay off. Yeah.
Yeah, that's the thing that frustrates me a little bit, Trey, is we've had 3 close plays now at first base, and we haven't
Well, we
gotten
just
the
got a
call on
close
any
play
of
that
them.
finally went our way.
Yeah.
Right there.
Well,
But that was a heck
I thought
of
he was in there.
Yeah. That was a heck of a job by Jarrett.
So get a runner in scoring position here for Ryan with 2 outs.
2 strikes. I hope Ryan's being a goldfish and letting that bunt in the first inning, push that off his memory bank. That goldfish reference is to Ted Lasso. I don't know if you ever watched that. Did you?
That's another one that went over my head, Trey.
I was about to say, I saw you kind of deer in the headlight deal. I threw something out there about the Shire and the Lord of the Rings, and now, the Ted Lasso reference just completely.
You're going to have to
went right by you.
set these up and tell me what to study before you're going to use them.
Yeah, I guess.
Get out of play.
Yeah. Oh, that guy's. All right, Jeff, what do you got here? What's the latest update?
Well, Trey, we still have yet to get the infield started, but it looks like Argyle is actually making their way out there. I think the Lightning's cleared the area, but we were just waiting on that turf to dry so nobody hurts themselves out there taking infield. It's 2:15 currently, so it's going to be at least 2:45,
Yeah.
and that's, again, probably optimistic because –
Although we got some pretty serious sunlight coming out, I think. Feels like
we do,
it.
but, because we've been on the sidelines so long, they're out there stretching. They're actually not going out to take infield. They're possibly going to have to throw again because the kids have been in the dugout over an hour.
I wonder if they're going to cut into the normal duration of in and out or if they just elected to add time. We don't know. We're not. Let's just – Wait. Let me flip a coin. Boom. Heads. Okay.
Well, Trey, I'm gonna give you an opinion whether you want it or not.
All right.
Given the importance of the game.
Well, Jeff, I never decline on your opinions. So
I don't.
Go ahead.
Given the importance of the game, I don't see them cutting the warm-up short.
Yeah, I think you're probably right. After I said that, I kind of gravitated that point of view. So I'm behind you on that one.
But,
we may not agree on bunts and analytics, but we can agree on strikeouts and in and out times.
Well, again, I'm going to give you some credit and pat you on the back.
No.
Your call for more base hit bunts yesterday paid off. I don't know that Coach Webster
I don't think he's
was
listening. Yeah, I was going to say, I don't think he was tuned in to the broadcast. But, I mean, it's they execute it well. It doesn't matter what anybody thought or thinks. They executed well and put pressure on the defense yesterday.
Yeah, we did a good job putting some bunts down that third base line. If you just bump back to the pitcher, that's a wasted attempt in my opinion, unless you're just trying to move the runner.
All right, so folks, we have some snippets from this senior clips night. I'm going to play those. It'll be about 6 minutes. If you missed that night, then you're going to enjoy these. These are like some shots of the seniors on this team when they're playing youth baseball, and some action shots from their career at Grapevine. And then finally, there's kind of what I call a senior picture shot that they have. And, Jeff, you thought they looked pretty good, right?
Trey, like I said, I think Thursday night, I love to see the Little League pictures. And as a parent, it just happens too fast. Those kids are in Little League, and the next thing you know, they're playing their final season of high school baseball. And it just seems like it happened in a heartbeat. But it's got to be fun for these parents and relatives to go back and see those kids at 7, 8 years old having fun at playing baseball.
Yep. All right, so listen, stay right here with us. We got some good content. We'll throw up a lot of stuff here to keep you engaged. You're watching and listening to Mustang Baseball Live on Tradio, your home for North Texas sports.
Now, number 4, Dasan Hill. We kick off our senior night celebration with number 6, Dasan Hill. Next up, number 7, Drew Finnegan. Now, let's celebrate number 9, Ryan Williams. Get your hands in the
It's been years since I hit this red clay, this run downtown home of my glory.
to be recognized is number 10, Kenny Kelly.
I haven't left this place, cause everything's the same until I see her face. There's a blue outlaw with no Letterman jacket, Springsteen tag, with the words of 10th Avenue bonfire late night. Tell you tap we once stayed.
Our next senior to be recognized is number 11, JoJo Kubo.
Where I asked her to be, mine her walking away, leaving high heel heel tracks in the dirt. Yeah, the past is the past, she was gone. It's been years since I hit this red clay, this run downtown home of my glory days. Coming back here makes me wonder.
Number 13, Peyton Tatum.
Cause everything's the same until I see her face. There's a blue outlaw with no Letterman jacket, Springsteen ties with the words of 10th Avenue bonfire late night tailgates after we once stayed. I see a friend of a friend, some tequila and red.
Next up is number 15, Connor Bell.
Walking away, leaving high heel tracks in the dirt. Yeah, the past is the past, she was gone. Really up all night, some going down fires, some running down mountains, whiskey on fire. Riding dirt road, taking off a load, muddled down nothing around a honky tonk.
We would like to recognize number 16, Luke Schreier.
Never know what I'm gonna do, I tell you the truth. Wild cards, got wild hearts. Dealing in straight or hold 'em at the bottom. Keep 'em up your sleeve and playing when you got 'em. If you're going all in, better go down hard.
Now let's celebrate number 18, Taiga Takahashi.
With the devil on your back, picking up your slack, running out of town when the sky turns black. Tumble me and go. Really up all night, some going down fires, some running around mountains, whiskey on fire. Riding dirt road, taking off a load, muddled down nothing around a honky tonk show.
Now let's celebrate number 20, Luke Bojard.
Never know what I'm gonna do, I tell you the truth. Wild cards, got wild hearts. Dealing in straight or hold 'em at the bottom. Keep 'em up your sleeve and playing when you got 'em. If you're going all in, better go down hard.
Join me in welcoming athletic trainer Andrew Padron to the field.
With the devil on your back, picking up your slack, running out of town when the sky turns black. Tumble me and go.
Okay, Trey, I see they're out here working on the field a bit, raking the turf around home plate. So
I didn't know you had to rake the turf, but you learn something every day, don't you?
yeah, trying to, I guess, work that rubber around. I guess it can stack up. The players do tend to dig in that batter's box, and we saw actually some small puddles there. So maybe he's just trying to smooth those areas out.
Yep.
But
Got a special squeegee, it looks like. Some kind of special tool. That's not just that's a squeegee, isn't it?
yeah, I called it a rake, but
Yeah.
I guess you're right. That is more of like a squeegee, probably just to
Yeah.
move around any standing water. But I mean, the
Right.
field is drying out quick. You can see the sun's out. We should be, the kids are out there throwing. At least Argyle's out there throwing. Hopefully we'll get infield going here in the next 5 to 10 minutes, and maybe a 3 o'clock start is possible.
Yep. It keeps shifting. We're definitely not going to start at 2:30. That's off the table. I think probably 3 o'clock is at risk, honestly. But I don't see any weather behind us, so we should be good. Hey, during the break we were talking a little bit about the Joker and his statistics and what he's doing this year. And he is coming off of two straight shutouts, and we got some footage here of the Joker.
Our next senior to be recognized is number 11, JoJo Kubo.
I think you got to get up there, but
Strike
there,
three.
there we go. Got
Great
him
pitch
looking.
right there. He didn't know what to do. Had him tied up.
Boy, JoJo's.
I know that he'll be ready to go, Jeff. He's coming off 2 shutouts. What do you got about the Joker?
Yeah, just to dive into his last 2 starts a little deeper, he started Game 2 in the Ryder Series. He threw a complete game, only 3 hits allowed, no earned runs. He had 1 base on ball and 6 strikeouts in that start, and then came back in Game 2 of the Lubbock Cooper Series and backed that up with another complete game shutout. He only 2 hits allowed in that game and only 2 strikeouts. We talked about the defense was really on display that day, and just kept Lubbock baffled all day. I remember he had his curveball working really well that day, and we look for another good outing from JoJo.
Yeah, I remember up at Ryder, he was phenomenal. At Denton when we were playing Ryder. So
correct.
I mean, he has done he's done very well, and as we mentioned at the top of this broadcast, strikeouts and pitching have been the hallmark of this Mustangs team this year, and we got a little bit of video clip to kind of show everybody in action. I like to call it the Kaleidoscope. 2024 Kaleidoscope coming up now. What a great pitch, though. And there it is. He went.
Really up all night, going down fires, running down mountains, whiskey on fire, heading to the road, taking off a load, down nothing at a honky-tonk show. Going all in, going down strong. Never know what I'm gonna do, I tell you the truth. Wild cards, got wild hearts. Dealing straight or holding at the bottom. Keep 'em up your sleeve and playing when you got 'em. If you're going all in, better go down hard. Wild card.
Yes.
Ribbon down on your neck, picking up your slack, running out of town and the sky turns black. Someone goes, rattlesnakes, so if you want to leave, I'll go. Going all in, going down strong. Never know what I'm gonna do, I tell you the truth.
A little bit off.
Wild card,
Great pitch.
wild heart.
Got him swinging at it and stirred. Yeah, he picked it up, fired to first base. Another one.
If you're going all in, better go down hard. Wild card. Wild card.
Nice pitch right there. Call third strike. Oh, what a great pitch. Number 45.
Keep 'em up your sleeve and playing while you got 'em. If you're going all in,
Good pitch. Holy cow.
going all in, going down strong. Never know what I'm gonna do, I tell you the truth. Wild cards, got wild hearts. Dealing straight or holding out
Blue fastball. There it is. Move. Run him up. Dr. K wrote it.
Go down hard. Wild card.
Wow, he got the call on the front knee. Break it down. Doesn't matter. Oh, he did go. Way to tag him. Yes, sir. How about a strikeout right there on the K meter? Back.
Quick strikeouts here.
Look at that.
Got him
It's going to be a K for Dr. K right here. I think that's the place to find out.
Oh, there it is.
Wow. Oh, strike it.
There it is. Nice.
Throw that back door. Throw that back door.
There it is.
That was
Oh, it gets the call.
Yes.
Strike. Well, you can't be drafted at a freshman.
Oh,
good
there it
pitch.
is. A great pitch. Put one on. Oh, there's strike three right down there.
Yeah.
That's a back down.
Oh,
Strike
he
three.
gets the ball there. Got him.
Oh, put another KO.
Put it up. There it is. Okay, got him looking.
That's another K on the K meter. Like a big He got a K on the K meter.
Strike out the side. It's a little longer than we
take one more.
Yes. Strike out the side. It's 5 runs. Oh, good fastball by him.
K on the K meter.
Pick it up.
Yes, sir. Well, yeah.
Throw the little fire
K
there.
on the K meter. Good pitch.
There
Strike
we
three.
go. Got him looking.
Okay, Trey, even though we have not taken infield yet today, we do have the starting lineups for both teams. And on the mound for Argyle tonight is John Gailey, I should say this afternoon, unless we have more weather delays. And he actually pitched in Game 2 up in Argyle, but pitched in relief. By the time he came in the game, the Mustangs were up 5-0, but he came in the first inning actually with 2 outs and pitched 4 1/3 innings and kind of kept the Mustangs in check from there. He had 4 hits allowed in those 4 1/3, 1 earned run, and did strike out 4 Mustangs. So of the 4 pitchers that pitched that night, he was by far the most effective. The starter in that game was Manis, who pitched last night, and Mustangs had success off him again. But Gailey did have a good outing in relief in that game, and so the Mustangs hopefully learned a little bit from that game. Possibly maybe went back and looked at some video to see how he attacked them in that 4 1/3 innings that he pitched. I don't know this for sure, but I'm gonna guess he's a right-handed pitcher. He hasn't started warming up yet, so. We'll confirm that hopefully in the next 15-20 minutes. The Grapevine team has started throwing in the outfield, and Argyle has actually already thrown. So we're hopeful that we're going to get some infield started in the next 5 to 10 minutes. The umpires are still nowhere to be seen. But I don't believe it'll be their call as to when we start infield.
Yeah, I know that Coach Webster walked over to the Argyle dugout about 15 minutes ago, 15, 20 minutes ago to, I guess, to talk to them about the schedule. But, Jeff, I don't see anything else on the radar. I think we're looking good in terms of getting this game today. But I don't know when. I mean, I don't think we're going to be on another rain delay, I guess is what I'm saying. But they definitely hadn't taken infield, either team.
No, and that is definitely going to happen before we get this game started.
That's what we think. I wonder they wouldn't forego it. I mean, I'm on your point of view. I want you to know that. But I guess it's the coach's option on whether they do it. And if they both agree not to, then they just roll right in. That's
true. Yeah, I guess the coaches could agree to skip it. But what time do you think the team got here today, Trey?
So I got here about 11:30, thinking we'd have a 1 o'clock first pitch, and both teams were here.
Okay.
So
they've been here well over 3 hours now.
Yeah. I mean, I think that probably factors in to what we're talking about in terms of getting to a game. Right now, all the adrenaline that was there in the beginning is gone. I mean, these guys are just – it's going to be talent and effort and preparation at this point.
Yeah, there's been quite a lot of dead time to fill for the players, and a good bit of that they were in the dugout during the heavy rain. And we actually got some hail here in Hurst. The Tradio truck possibly picked up some more hail damage. So
I love that. Everybody, yeah,
Trey's
exactly.
insurance agent is hating him right now.
Yeah. No, I'm super stoked about that. Thanks for bringing that one up. But, it's really bad. I mean, we talked about it.
Just drive an older truck like me, Trey, so you don't care.
No, I hear you, but I need the power plant within the Tradio truck. You know that saved us. That helped us park wherever we want to park.
Right. We're living
like Ryder. How about Ryder?
We're living in luxury today up here in the press box, but our typical broadcast is from the back of the Tradio truck, and and it has definitely carried the day more than once.
So where were we? Mansfield Timberview game 1. We were we at where were we? Mansfield Timberview. Denton for game 1?
I think we were in Denton in the outfield. Was that our
right.
left field perch?
That's right, on that Thursday. And then and we were in the Tradio truck, so we got those good replays. That was when Grapevine fell behind 5-4. And then Ryan Wims had a 2-run RBI single with 2 outs in like the bottom of the 6th, I want to say, or top of the 6th to catch him up.
I think there's some audio from that and maybe some video in your pregame from that.
Yeah, I'm sure there is. Actually, I've got us too low here. I'm going to crank it up.
Tyga, I believe, scores the winning run to make it a 6-5 ball game.
And that is prototypical Ryan Wims. We got it last night as well. Hit the ball in the 5-6 hole, drive in and run.
You mentioned earlier in the pregame that Ryan is within 2 hits of breaking the hit record. What is that total? Just out of curiosity.
I'll look it up. If you'll stall, I'll try to find it.
Okay.
Can you come up with something to say?
Okay.
Let me see if I can look for it.
Yeah, we do have a pretty enthusiastic
about the
hacky sack game out there, Trey. You're telling me you turn these kids on to hacky sack, but
I did not turn them on to hacky sack. I did not turn them on to hacky sack.
I'm going to have to see you play hacky sack.
I don't know where that's
that.
coming from.
I
didn't turn them on to hacky sack.
I thought for sure you told me you got that game started.
Yeah, and you told me never to bunt. So I mean, let's.
I'm just thinking if you had played any hacky sack, you wouldn't have made it up the stairs today.
No. Let me see if I can find a good photo here. I've got to do some. See if I can get the record book on here.
One thing I also see is we have Luke Schreier and Dasan out here playing a little wall ball with some type of smaller bouncy ball, and we made this comment earlier. It's all hands on deck today as far as the pitching mound.
How many pitches does Luke Schreier have left?
Luke threw 91 pitches on Thursday night, which leaves him 19 pitches, and we saw him come back in a big Game 3 against Northwest. And
get 5 outs with 19 pitches.
If JoJo runs out of pitches or we need to go to the bullpen, it would not surprise me in the least to see Luke make another appearance in this series. We saw him get 5 huge outs against Northwest. He came in, I believe, with the bases loaded and got 2 outs to finish an inning and stranded those runners in a tight spot in that series when Dasan pitch count got up around the limit, and then came out in the next inning and got another 3 outs. So we know that Luke is going to lay it all on the line if he's asked to go out there in relief and get us some big outs again. Ryan Williams, he finished the game last night, but probably only threw about 20 pitches. So if needed, Ryan will go to the mound and finish a game if he's asked to do it.
Well, Jeff, I do want to go ahead and publicly apologize to you for something. I know that Joe caught a big fish. Where was it, Lake Arlington?
Are you going to make up for that oversight?
I'm going to make up for the oversight right here. And folks,
look at that monster.
Look at that monster. Notice how he's holding it about 10 feet away from his body and holding it with just 2 fingers.
Hey, Joe taught me that.
Yeah, holding it with 2 fingers. And
Trey, that's a 6-pound bass, man.
And he's sitting on the chair in the boat, aiming up with the shot.
When you've never caught a bass over about 1.5 pounds, a 6-pounder is like a world record.
All right, so this makes up for that. I took a sideways comment. You bought me food, beverages. You've been funding my concessions. The least I can do is get your picture of your trophy bass up here on the broadcast, right?
Yeah, and I'm available for guided tours for the right price.
Where'd you catch this? Where'd you catch it?
Lake Arlington.
Same place?
The same place Joe caught the 9-pounder.
Probably at the same hole.
We were not far from there.
You going to tell us what you used?
I was just using like a drop shot worm. Joe probably knows the fishing term for it, but to me it was just a worm like a Texas
rigged. Yeah, okay. All right. So
I'm not even used to catching fish, so I caught about a 2-pounder early in the day, and that was huge for me.
Yeah, well, I got to tell you, I would have been super proud of that fish too, so I understand your disappointment with me not including it on the broadcast. And
I'm glad you made up for that oversight.
Yeah, I'm still looking for the
wow, we got some noise going. We're going to get infield here by Argyle.
Let me just turn it on. We'll see. Yeah, the horns are back. The horns are back. So that's Argyle taking the field. All right, the horns are back. Wow. All right, we'll turn that off.
The players have been here well over 3 hours, and let me tell you, these fans have been here
just as long.
I got here at 1 o'clock, and again, the stands were about full at 1 o'clock. So this rain delay has not dampened the fans' enthusiasm.
Yeah, I'm still looking for that. I may not be able to find it.
You got to put Joe's up to make mine look small? Is that what you're trying to do?
Oh, no. I'm looking for this picture. I have a picture of the records. Here we go.
Okay.
Let's see. What do we got here? Do I have no, I just have strikeouts. Excuse me. Ben King's strikeout total was 142 in 1998 and 122 in 1999. Dasan Hill had 117. Dr. K last year had 117. Ben King, actually a guy named Ryan Brown in 95 has the innings pitched record. I've got to go to a different place. If you'll bear with me, I'll find the records. It's just a matter of tracking it down.
So Ben King's record stood for 26 years.
You
That's a long time.
covered the info on their starting pitcher and what his line was.
Yes,
line score against Grapevine was.
Yes, he went 4 1/3 and had 1 earned run allowed in that Friday night game up at Argyle, and he pitched in relief again. Mustangs already had 5 on the board when he came in.
Yeah, I tell you what, let's go ahead. We'll get one of our commercial breaks in for UIL, and then we'll be right back with more Mustang Baseball live on Tradio. I'm going to leave our mics hot, so don't say anything crazy.
All right, folks, let's get started. Parents, thanks for coming. As many of you know, I'm Coach Mather. Tonight I want to talk about the season, of which I only have one expectation, that everybody gets stronger. When I say get stronger, I'm not referring solely to physical strength. Sure, we'll be in the weight room, we'll be running stairs, but we're also going to focus on developing mental toughness and grit, because those are the characteristics that allow us to achieve greatness both on and off the court. So how do we develop those things? By getting comfortable with a challenge, by cultivating the confidence necessary to overcome adversity in all forms. That's why I coach. That's my purpose. Every member of this team can lean on me, and I'll teach them how they can lean on themselves and each other.
This message presented by the UIL and the Texas High School Athletic Directors Association.
Get that W, okay, this is our house. We get that W, get that W.
All right, Jeff. Okay, you're on.
Okay, just watching Argyle take some infield right here, and Mustangs will be right behind them. We do know that the Mustangs are visitors today, so hopefully the Mustangs can come out and put some runs on the board in that top of that first inning. They didn't score last night in the first inning, but they did put up 2 in the top of the second inning, and then came up and backed up that with another run in the third inning, and then the fourth inning is when they blew it open. Had a 5-run fourth inning to make it an 8-1 game. And
Keyed by.
What
did they do in that inning?
A bunt or 3?
Yeah, right.
Yeah, I would expect the Mustangs to test the Eagles' bunt defense again today.
I'm sure they will. Let's see.
Just, I'm going to go through the box score last night and just talk about some of the hitters that had a big game last night. Sammy got off to a slow start, actually struck out in his first 2 at-bats, but ended up 2 for 4 on the night. Peyton Tatum was 1 for 2 with I know he had a sacrifice at Ryan Williams was 1 for 2 with 2 RBIs. You mentioned he extends his record-breaking RBI total by 2. I believe that's 44 RBIs that Ryan's got on the season. Gianni went 1 for 4 with an RBI. Brady Boozer reached base every time he came to the plate. He had 2 walks in his first 2 at-bats and then 2 hits in his third and fourth at-bat. Zach Goldstein went 2 for 3 and continued his hot hitting. Again, he had one of the few hits we had on Thursday night, but Zach had a nice single up the middle in his first at-bat and then had a bunt base hit in his second at-bat. So he's really been anchoring the bottom of that lineup. And then Brent Lee went 2 for 3 last night with 2 RBIs. Brent also had a bunt base hit and I believe had a single up the middle, an infield hit, and then picked up an RBI on that. So,
well, that's good stuff. Let me go ahead and give you kind of info you're looking for here. These are Grapevine records that are in jeopardy by this team this year. They've already gotten most team wins. Before last night, actually before this series started, they captured that. Previously, the record was 2016. They had 35 wins. 2023, that season last year, had 33 wins. Mustangs this year are sitting at 37-5. Highest average, I don't know if we're going to have anybody get that. 463, 463 is the bottom, 476 is the top. Got a 471 in there.
Isn't Connor Newman somewhere in that list?
Not on highest average.
Okay.
He was more of a pitching guy and runs.
Okay, I thought he had some offensive numbers.
And then he did stolen bases and runs. But Ben King, once again, is on the doubles list. But a guy named Charles Burns leads the doubles list with 17. Ben King's got 14. Robert Antonetti, he comes in at number 3. Actually, he's tied for second with Ben King with 14.
Nice.
Yep, and then got several others on there at 13. On base percentage, Connor Newman is number 2 all-time in a season. In 2016, he was .582. But there was also a guy named Ty Jones in 2016 that was .583. And a guy named Dan Evat, .563 in 2007. I don't know if any one pitcher is going to get wins, okay? I just don't know. But the record on the wins front, for a season. 1995, a guy named Ryan Brown had 13 wins. Wes Cunningham, last year, 11 wins.
Wow.
So he's number 2. And Cooper Hess had 10 wins in 2013. Now let's hear these Mustangs fans get after it.
Mustangs just took the field for infield.
All right, Jeff, let's just say the Mustangs fans are representing.
Yeah, really nice applause there for infield, which is not typical.
Oh, and the local restrooms are open now.
Well, that might be the best news we've gotten all day. We had a plumbing issue here earlier, and that has been solved. So
right.
It was going to be a walk to the gym, I believe, until the plumber came and saved the day.
So let's talk about some other records here. Overall team records, fewest team losses. In 2016, they only lost 6 games.
See, now that record could be tied. We hope it's not.
We hope it's not tied.
I've got a trend that I want to mention. We'll save that for later.
In 2023, they only had 7 losses last year. Okay, so this team will be on that list. Highest team win percentage was last year, 825. This team's locked it up already.
Yeah, they're over 90% now, right?
Yeah, that's
or
right.
Right at 90%.
Yeah, right at it. And so hits, the most hits in a season, Ty Jones, 2016, had 53 hits. Connor Newman in 2016 had 52 hits.
Okay, I knew he was somewhere on there.
And Ben King in 1999 had 48 hits. Mike Williams says that Ryan has 51.
Wow.
Okay. I don't think the home runs are in jeopardy because to get on the list, you got to have more than 8 or more. Runs scored, I don't really know that there's any one person that's going to approach this, but Connor Newman in 2016 scored 59 runs.
Wow, that's
almost 2 a game.
Yes.
Yes. And then Ben King is on here at 39, and this guy Ty Jones has 57.
So even though Dasan took Ben's strikeout record, he's all over that record book, isn't he?
Well, so who? Ben King?
Ben King,
he's not going to. Yeah. So Ben King strikeouts 1998, 142. He pitched 85 2/3 innings though to get that.
Oh wow.
Dasan last night. I think Dasan is under 75 right now. Okay, I don't know the exact number. But Ben is up there twice for 122 in 99 and 142 in 98. And both of those were over 85 innings pitched. And Dasan's on there in the 3 spot at 117. So we know he's going to blast off and he's going to go, he's going to go vertical and destroy that record.
I'm trying to do the math behind
JoJo,
85 innings.
The guy on the mound today, all right. ERA, he's got he is number 4 all time for season ERA, 1.06 in 2023.
Wow.
So the guy on the hill for the Mustangs today is already on the season record books for the Mustangs.
Well, I can't imagine his ERA this year, Trey, is much over 1.
Yeah, actually, at one point during the year, it was yes.
I mean, 14 scoreless innings in a row, for one thing, is going to bring it down.
Right. 2 straight shutouts, right?
Correct.
Yeah. And stolen bases, I don't think anybody's – Aiden Armato's hanging on to that one at 27. That was a fantastic year last year on that. Connor Newman's on there a couple times. RBIs. That whole list is going to be rewritten with Ryan Williams breaking it last night, getting 42 and 43.
Well, backing up to Aiden, Trey, he didn't even
he was a courtesy runner for the catcher.
He was running for Gianni, which tells you how often Gianni got on base last year. He was the number 2 hitter in the batting order last year as a 9th grader. Yeah, it's pretty cool that Aiden broke that record as a courtesy runner.
Unreal. Unbelievable. And then slugging percentage is pretty incredible on here. Ben King, 1999, 896. You know what that means, right? 896. That means for every at bat, 0.89 of a base.
Well, now they talk about OPS. So add his on base to that slugging percentage, and no doubt his OPS had to be up around 1,300.
Well, let's see. I bet he's on here and on base. What was that, 1999? No, he's not on there.
Yeah, they probably didn't keep that stat.
Yeah, you're right.
But I'm sure his batting average is probably around a 400. So with walks, his OPS was probably closer to 1,400.
Well, he went on and played college ball somewhere, and then he, I think he ended up getting drafted by the Yankees after a year in college.
Trey, I moved to Grapevine in 1997.
Did they have running water? What? Sorry.
Hey, you're older than me, man.
Yeah, that's true.
But,
I better be quiet on that
I
one.
hate the fact that, of course, my boys, I didn't have any kids at that time, but I hate the fact that I never saw Ben King play because pitching and hitting, man, he's dominant in the record book. Mustangs are out here taking infield and looking sharp as usual.
Yeah. How'd the outfield look?
Outfield looked good, and the field looks.
Connor getting balls hit to him. Consider.
Yeah, he got as many as everyone else.
Yeah.
But I don't see any issues with footing. That turf's dried out in a hurry. We got a report that this turf does dry quickly, and I don't see any players slipping.
And these guys are crisp. There's a, ground ball. He's turning it from third to that's Colin Park turned that. Looked like $1 million, wasn't it?
It's quick.
Fantastic.
And we've seen Colin turn some double plays when Ryan goes to the mound. Peyton slides over to third base, and
look
Colin
at Finnegan,
comes in
man.
at second.
Finnegan throws the ball down we've said it before. There's a lot of guys out here that could be starting on other, at other places, right?
Well, when you're 37-5, you obviously have a good team, and that's the unfortunate part is you have good players that don't play regularly. But, we saw Colin Bart make a nice play last night. Remember, he had to charge that ball and make a good throw on the run to get an out. So when the Mustangs have gone to the bench and needed somebody to answer the call, they've pretty much done that all season.
All right, we're going to take to some full-on tunes, and we'll be right back with more Mustang Baseball Live on Tradio.
Sammy's already got a batting helmet on.
Yeah, he's ready to go. Samuel, he's got it going on, and he had that hit up the middle last night.
Yeah, he finished on a strong note.
Yeah,
like I mentioned, he finished with 2 base hits in his last 2 at-bats, and he's got the batting helmet on, got a bat with a donut on it to get loosened up, and he's not the only one with the helmet on over there. Peyton Tatum's got a helmet on.
Well, these guys have their white pinstripes on. They're ready to go, too, over at the Argyle front. Hey, let's talk about who makes Mustang Baseball Live possible, and for us it's one of the key sponsors for us is the GHS 10th Man Club. We appreciate them keeping us around, keeping us coming out, and making sure that we can bring you the best broadcast in North Texas in terms of multimedia experience and, of course, during the regular season, the live video broadcast that we do on all the district games and a lot of the tournament games. Other big significant sponsor for us is the C.J. Knipper Memorial Golf Tournament, and that is being held this year, October 18th, at Fossil Creek Golf Club again. Jeff, fill us in on the logistics and the details.
Okay, real quick, the umpires are on the field, so Friday, October 18th at Fossil Creek, come out and join us as a player or a hole sponsor. To register for the tournament, go to our website, cjmemorialgolftournament.com. You can register and get your entry fee paid right there, and we'd love to have you come out and support the cause. The golf tournament is the primary fundraiser for the C.J. Knipper Memorial Scholarship Fund. So come out and have a fun day in support of a great cause.
Now let's talk about a new sponsor that we brought on board, Buzz Cutters. 5-star Google rated. They will take care of any of your basic yard maintenance or your more advanced landscaping. This company's owned by William Matheny, a recent graduate from Grapevine High School. I coached William in youth football. I can tell you he's a stand-up, reliable guy. If he says he's going to get something done for you, he will. Give him a call, 817-888-6535. That's Buzz Cutters Lawn Care and Landscaping at 817-888-6535. And their website is www.buzzcutterslawncare.com. Jeff, I want to make sure everybody understands the logistics for the UIL playoffs next week. Don't miss the final UIL state event of the year, the 2024 state baseball tournament taking place Wednesday, June 5th through Saturday, June 8th. Games will be played at the Dell Diamond in Round Rock, with Conference 4A games taking place at the historic Dish Falk Field at the University of Texas at Austin campus. Normally, I would have my guy Hunter Paris reading this, but he was unavailable this time. For schedule, spectator, and ticket information, please visit uiltexas.org/baseball. Once again, that's uiltexas.org/baseball. Be sure to tell them Tradio sent you, all right? Hey, we've got a plate meeting. That means we've got a PA guy. I think he is frothing at the mouth, ready to go. He wants to get after it, doesn't he? He said something about an appointment he's got that he's being kind of throttled from right now, right?
He's got some Mexican.
I got a head nod going on.
Mexican food and cold drinks waiting on him at the house.
Thank you for realizing we had to say cold drinks, but yeah, I got it. Let's take some more music. Actually, you already gave the starting lineups, didn't you? Jeff?
We'll
wait and let him do it. We're not going to take his thunder away from him.
Yeah.
Gary, what's your last name? Gary Russell. How many years you been here with HEB? Yeah. 18 years sitting in the box here doing a lot of PA work. Oh, the coaches just shook hands. We're about ready to go. And this is his last baseball game, Jeff. He retires from the baseball press box after today. That's pretty significant.
Yeah, I believe Gary was a 32-year employee of the school district.
Wow.
So, he's
all right.
Been to a lot of these.
Region 1 final between the Grapevine Mustangs and the Argyle Eagles.
Round Rock next weekend to take on Magnolia Lake. There will be a trophy presentation at the conclusion of this afternoon's game to the winning coach and team. Now here are the starting lineups for this afternoon's game. Our visiting team this afternoon will be the Grapevine Mustangs. JoJo Kubo. Now the starting lineup for the Argyle Eagles. Ladies and gentlemen, would you please rise as we pause to salute our country and those who defend it. We invite you to face the flag in center field and sing along during the playing of our national anthem.
Dang, Jeff, I almost blew my eardrums out with that, how loud everything is here. I had it settle high.
Thank you for turning down that ambient sound right there, Trey, because the fans let us know that the anthem was over, and we're about ready to get underway here. The starting pitcher for Argyle, John Gailey, he's going to get his warm-up pitches started, and he is a big right-hander, probably every bit of 6'2", and built pretty solid. Don't remember a whole lot from his outing at Argyle, but again, he was effective in those 4 1/3 innings in relief. So the Mustangs are certainly going to be challenged at the plate, but I like this team against right-handed pitching especially.
Yeah, exactly, and he's got pretty fluid motion, Jeff. I'm watching him warm up. He's not wasting a lot of effort, you know.
Yeah, he's certainly he's built kind of like Roger Clemens. You know, he's got those big legs. Nolan Ryan was built the same way and just drives with that lower half to generate some velocity. But before we get started,
you just threw a couple of big names out there for comparative reasons.
Well, obviously
you deal in the big time.
This is a high school kid, but in terms of his build, that's how he's built. Certainly built much differently than Dasan, who's much more on the thin side like Randy Johnson. But you reminded me of something, Trey, that I want to bring to everyone's attention, and that is the Mustangs have not lost this year as the visitor. And we are the visitor today, so I like that trend.
Right.
I like one other trend. Every time the Mustangs have lost this year, and they've lost 5 games,
they've lost a game, and then they've won 5 straight minimum.
Minimum 5 straight. So if they repeat that trend, it's only going to take 3 more wins to be state champions.
That's right.
Let's hope that repeats itself. And we're about ready to get started. Sammy's in the box, and here comes the first pitch.
Sammy squared the bunt, but he pulled it back, and he took a strike.
Yeah, looked a little bit down, but the umpire did call it a strike.
Yeah, Sammy does have a challenge in that leadoff spot of understanding, what the strike zone is. It's going to be established. That pitch was off to the outside, Jeff.
Yeah, missed outside, make it 1-1. But, Sammy puts the bunt in their mind early, and we talked earlier how effective the bunt was yesterday. Good swing. He swings right through it. Went at him with a fastball, and Sammy just missed it. So 1-2 count here. Pitcher's working quick. That's
There's
on the
going to be a
ground.
base hit.
There we
get through.
Well, he gets to it, but he doesn't come up with it.
Fastest guy on the team, man. That'll be an infield hit.
Yeah, diving stop there. The second baseman made the stop, but then couldn't get a handle on it. So I believe that will be they're going to call it a hit on the scoreboard, and I agree with that scoring. Sammy hit that ball well in the hole. So good start here with the leadoff single for Sammy.
We talked about it yesterday. Peyton Tatum can control the bat. I don't know if this is a bunt situation or not here in the first, but I guarantee you we're going to put some kind of play on to try to put pressure on the defense with the fastest guy on the team on first and a right-handed pitcher.
Yeah, Sammy's got a conservative lead. Peyton is swinging. Kay takes it, and that ball actually bounced in, but the catcher did stop it. And we talked yesterday.
Super impressed with that catcher.
Yeah, the catcher Burrow, he got a workout yesterday because the pitches were all over the place from one batter's box to the other, and he did a good job keeping them in front. Check Sammy at first. Quick move there. Sammy gets back.
Well, what was impressive to me was the tag. You see how quick that first baseman came down? As a former first baseman, I would have expected some kind of grade on that.
Well, again, Trey, that's that left-handed throwing first baseman who was a starting pitcher on Thursday night. That's D'Angelo at first base. Takes that one for a ball outside. So.
Yeah, that was more outside than the other pitch.
2-0 count right here. Coach Webster gives Peyton some signs here.
Yeah, I think he's probably got, triples or a foul ball here in the top of first.
Second baseman's cheating up the middle, so there's a big hole for him if he can pull something.
Ooh. He may have had to take a pitch. Normally he rips that one, doesn't he?
Yeah, the ball was around the waist and a good fastball to hit, but he did take it.
Now this could be a hit and run count with Sammy's back.
Sammy
wow.
Again.
That was pretty close, Jeff.
Pitcher's quick, too.
He's got a quick move. I'm impressed.
The third baseman is cheating in on the grass, so
Sammy has both feet inside the cut, though, so that is a moderate lead for him.
Checking him again.
He's back. I think he's probably going to he might pinch him a little bit. He was back in plenty of time right there.
Trey, that pitcher's throwing it as hard to first base as he is to the plate.
He is. This would be a good pitch to run on 2 straight throwovers.
Swings through it right there. Boy, he really froze the hitter and Sammy for a long time. If he does that again as the hitter, you may want to step out because that's a long time to stand in the box.
He did pause and threw the rhythm off of everybody, didn't he?
Yeah, if you can get time out there, that's a really long time to stand in there. Goes quicker. That's a foul ball down the left field line.
Yeah.
Going to go foul.
Peyton just behind that one, but he got a good contact on it, right? To the oppo.
Yeah. Just a little.
We have a new left fielder today, right? New left fielder.
We do.
That left fielder last night was made some amazing plays down the line.
Nathaniel Bruce is playing left field, and last night's left fielder, Rosquez, has moved to right field. Sammy again, a high throw that they come up with.
Yep. You know, it looks like the left fielder shaded toward the line after that last contact, and the center fielder's straight up the middle, Jeff.
Here comes the pitch.
Sammy's
going. That was
He's
a ball.
Have to get down,
He's
and
there.
he is there. Yes.
Yeah.
Sammy stole second base. That was really good. He almost overslid the bag. Did you see that? He had to grab it with his foot.
He got a good jump there and definitely beat the ball to the bag. So, yeah, unless he comes off the bag, they were not going to get him. And the catcher actually got a good pitch to throw on. It was high and outside, which allows him to clear the batter, but it just tells you the jump and Sammy's speed. So,
well, he's got a 3-2 count on
yeah, with a full count, you're probably not bunting here.
No, I want him to pull it to the right here. Let's see what he does.
Takes that one for a ball. So
wow.
We got first and second with nobody out.
Now Coach Webster has a big decision here. You know, with first and second, nobody out, but he's got probably the highest OPS on the team coming to the plate. I don't know.
They're going to expect a bunt on the corners. D'Angela's already up on the edge of the turf, the green turf, and the third baseman, I'm sure, is going to be playing in a similar spot. Coach runs through a sign, and he tells Sammy to get back on the bag. I like that. Take the signs from the bag. We got caught sleeping earlier in the season on a similar spot at third base.
So Jarrett steps in. Jarrett is got good control of the bat, but he can swing the stick pretty well. Let's see what he does.
They are playing defensively for the bunt. He's swinging. Takes that one down for a ball.
That was a curveball that wrapped around the plate there, Jeff.
Yeah, definitely low also.
Came down the gutter on the outside edge here on the left side. And Boswell, of course, a left-handed hitter, plays first base for the Mustangs.
I'd look for something to drive right here. He's going to come at him with a fastball.
I think so. Be on time, Jarrett. Be on time.
Inside move, nothing happened at second base.
I hope Ott's out there listening to us. This is a good spot.
I'm sure he is, Trey.
Yeah.
Ott's been there all year and not going to miss this game.
Yes, sir. I know Adam's out there. I think my dad's out there. Maybe even my mom's out there listening to us, Jeff. We got people everywhere.
He's swinging, takes it for a ball. Sammy was about halfway to third base and gets back to the bag.
Listen, 2 balls, no strikes.
Yep.
I think you got to take a strike here.
Yeah, the pitcher's erratic again. This is similar to what we saw last night from their starter. Yeah, make him find the zone.
Right. I might even fake a bunt to take take a pitch. You know what I mean? Just to, throw some doubt in everybody's mind. Let's see what Coach Webster decides to do.
Another inside move, nothing happening.
Yeah, they're
we got him worried. That's a good thing. If you get the pitcher
Yeah.
more worried about the runner than the hitter, that's a good spot to be
Yes,
in
exactly.
the box in.
Here's the drive, leg kick, and the pitch.
Another ball outside.
Oh, he gave it to him. He gave him the
wow,
call.
Wow.
That looked like that was off.
Oh, I didn't like that call for sure. Trey, as you said, that was
in the gutter.
If not farther, missed the gutter.
Yeah.
I would have said that was on the stripe of the right-handed batting box.
Well, I think this is where I might change my mind and let him bunt here, Jeff.
Yeah.
Maybe start the runners, get the ball down to the third baseman.
Takes that one down. Good.
Wow, good plate discipline by Jarrett Boswell.
Yeah, hard fastball, but down around the ankles.
Yeah, I got to tell you, on 3-1, you got to let him torque it. I mean, this is the kid that hit one 360 at Graham, right? Actually, it grows 10 feet every time we talk about it. By the time we
it'll be 400 if we get to Round Rock.
Right, exactly. Oh, he got a pitch,
fouls
but he
it
was
off.
behind it. God.
Yeah, good fastball right there. Just fouled it back into the net.
On the outer half of the plate, he did go with a pitch, but he was not on time.
So, full count. I like him swinging right there. He is your number 3 hitter, and you've got him there to do some damage.
Peyton Tatum with a huge lead at first base. First baseman playing way behind him. Sammy Kelly at second with a big lead as well. Jarrett Boswell, first baseman at the plate.
Ooh, wow, Trey.
Wow, that was better than the pitch.
The first strike, yeah, you see the pitcher looking in. He wanted that call, and I agree with you, Trey.
Even the lady right here turned around.
That pitch
Look at the mom.
Much better than the first strike they called, but hey, we'll take it. We got bases loaded with nobody out for Ryan Williams, the season RBI record holder for the Mustangs.
43 RBI, 44 RBIs, yeah. And,
we got a visit here from the catcher, probably going to try and convince him that let that last pitch go. I'm sure the pitcher wanted that call.
I got to tell you, Jeff, I'm going to be straight up with you. I would have probably had to swing at that pitch.
I agree with you, Trey, and it looked a way lot better than that first pitch. I called it a ball because I saw it out there.
Yeah, exactly.
A good, at least 3 or 4 inches off the plate.
Maybe that was, and nobody ever says they do a makeup, but maybe that was one.
I've got a pretty good angle too for the strikes.
Yeah. All right, get a ball you can drive, Rhino.
Oh, hit him! That's going to bring a run in.
Yes.
Ryan just turns and takes that on the number 9 on the back and says, "Hey, I'll pick up an RBI that way if you want to come at me."
Wow.
So great start here for the
Mustangs.
Mustangs.
Another RBI for the RBI leader.
There it is.
Now I'm going to tell you, number 21 stepping in, Lolly Esquivel, is a guy that has equal power to all these others. A 10th grader with a monster body, monster frame, and he can drive the baseball.
You know, Trey, and I mentioned last night that Lolly was one of the few that didn't have a hit, but he had a huge at-bat in that second inning where he drove that ball, hit the ball to the second baseman, moved that runner to third.
Yes.
So a very productive at-bat.
Right,
very productive at-bat there.
He's going to look for a pitch he can handle here.
Takes that one for a strike.
That one had a little kick on it, Jeff. Had a little giddy out.
Yeah, this pitcher has good velocity.
Is he still rolling down there?
He's got a good fastball.
Yeah.
Lolly fouls that one back. Had a good cut at a low inside fastball and fouls it back into the net.
You know, I like the way he approaches his at-bats, man. He steps in there, and he is ready to tank the ball.
Yeah, he doesn't get cheated on those early swings.
Find one you can drive, Lolly. There's
up
one.
The middle.
It might be a double play ball, but I'll tell you what, that's fine.
Okay, they do turn 2, but we score a run, so we're going to.
He won't get an RBI, but the coaches will give him a high five for putting the ball in play, right?
Yeah, in an 0-2 count there, it's certainly better than a strikeout to get that run in. So the Mustangs have 2 on the board, and we got Gianni Corral coming to the plate with a runner at third base and 2 outs.
You know, Jeff, just from an emotional perspective, these guys got beat last night, and then we scored 5 on them up there at Argyle in the game that we were replaying on our channel before we got out of the delay. They got to have that in the back of their mind, you know?
Well, yeah, to put some runs up here in the top of the first is huge, Trey. Oh, that one gets by.
It's going to be a play at the plate.
Here we come.
Safe. Yes!
He gets there, yes.
Boswell.
Boy, that was close. That pitcher got
did a
there.
great job, but
catcher got on it in a hurry, got a
first,
good bounce.
He got his hand in on the side. Yes.
Yeah, close play, but Jared gets there, and we got 3 here in this inning. So.
Wow. My blood pressure's up. I'm getting heart rate alerts on the Apple Watch.
Yeah. Hope you took your meds today, Trey.
Yeah, I ate some fried food. That's what I needed.
Takes that pitch up for a ball.
This inning has got out of hand right now for the Eagles.
3 runs on the board with only 1 hit. We have been helped by some base home balls. That actually the pitch we scored on, I felt like was on the catcher. That ball was, I don't know if he was just handcuffed him, but that was not that bad of a pitch. Oh wow, they called that. Gianni thought he was walking, and
no, I thought that was close to a strike too.
They're going to bring him back.
I'm not going to complain about that one.
Yeah, 3-0 count. Sometimes.
Yeah, because he stands up on the.
That's up the middle. Pitcher's going to make the play, but Mustangs have a great start here in the first inning and take a 3-0 lead to the bottom of the first inning. You're listening to Mustang Baseball Live on Tradio.
This is All In for Round Rock.
Going down fires, running around out, there's whiskey on fire. Red dirt road, taking off a load, running down nothing around a honky-tonk show. Going all in, going down strong. Never know what I'm gonna do, I tell you the truth. Wild cards, got wild hearts. Dealing straight or holding at the bottom. Keep 'em up your sleeve, I'm playing while you got 'em. If you're going all in, better go down hard. Wild card. Ribbon devil on your back, digging up your slack. Running out of town when the sky turns black. Tumbleweed ghost, rattlesnake soul. If you wanna leave, I'll go. Going all in, going down strong. Never know what I'm gonna do, I tell you the truth. Wild cards, got wild hearts. Dealing straight or hold 'em at the bottom. Keep 'em up your sleeve, I'm playing while you got 'em. If you're going all in, better go down hard. Wild card. Wild Dealing straight or hold 'em at the bottom. Keep 'em up your sleeve, I'm playing while you got 'em. If you're going all in, better go down hard. Going all in, going down strong. Never know what I'm gonna do, I tell you the truth. Wild cards, got wild hearts. Dealing straight or hold 'em at the bottom. Keep 'em up your sleeve, I'm playing while you got 'em. If you're going all in, better go down hard. Wild
Hey, what a way to start. What a way to start.
Yeah, Trey, it would have been hard to script a better start for the Mustangs, and I'm just stuck on the fact that we got 3 runs there with only 1 base hit. The pitcher had trouble finding the strike zone, and we took advantage of it.
Yeah, that's the way these guys have been playing all year. I'll tell you what, everybody in the dugout is available, except for Dasan. Dasan will be the only guy not available today.
Right, yeah, his pitch count's
Yeah.
right around 105. So the Eagles will have the same leadoff hitters yesterday. They do have one change in their lineup, but this is Grady Emerson, and he's given us fits. He's had 2 hits in each of the first 2 games in this series. He's a left-handed hitter, and
JoJo starts him out with a strike.
Gianni
the Joker, man.
Gianni set up right on the outside corner right there, and JoJo hit the spot for a strike.
He threw a cutter, I think. Kind of got a little snap at the end. Center cut right here. There's a ball. He's going to have to get rid of it. It's going to be a tough play, base hit.
Okay, yeah, very tough. He beats it out. That's an infield hit.
If JoJo doesn't field it, it's not going to happen on that one. It was just way too easy. Hit.
Yeah,
I mean, it's kind of like you can't bunt one better than that to the shortstop.
Yeah, very hard for JoJo to play that ball. It was well left of the pitcher's mound, and again, that right-handed pitcher is going to usually fall off to the first base side. So that brings Roquemore to the plate. He's another left-handed hitter. He's their second baseman. He also had a hit last night, but we've had a little more success with him than we have with the leadoff hitter, Emerson. Comes a pitch. That's in the air. Should be played by Brent. Yeah.
That's a looping little short pop on the infield, right?
Yeah, so JoJo's been in on their hands the first two batters.
Yeah, we've had reasonable success against this guy. He's gotten one or two hits, right?
He did have a single last night in the first inning to score that first run, but I believe that's the only hit he has.
Did he drive in the run that won the game on Friday night?
No, he was hitless that night.
Gosh, it's so loud.
Not running.
JoJo starts him out with a first pitch strike. A deuce, wasn't it?
Yeah.
The Joker is dealing, Jeff.
Yeah, we're going to have some poker references tonight.
Yeah, let me make sure I got the K meter up.
Not much of a lead at first base. They did steal some bases last night, so we'll see if they try and run today. JoJo does a good job holding runners, and
I wish I could take a apple or an orange or something and just put it in the end of that horn.
You're going to need a whole satchel because there's a lot of horns out there, Trey.
Right.
That misses up right there, so it's going to be a 2-1 count.
I guess my icons are not right. We got a runner at first, folks. My bad.
Yeah, that's the leadoff hitter, Emerson at first base.
And he has worn us out.
Now has 5 hits in this series.
Yeah. Good pitch.
Curveball gets a call right there.
Throw the deuce, and, he picked the lock on the back door with that one.
Yeah, good spot right there.
Threw it at the front shoulder, and that thing snapped right on down into the strike zone.
Yeah, I would tell you that JoJo's curveball is his best pitch.
I would throw to first base one time here, Jeff. He's outside the cut with his right foot.
Not going to throw. He gets by Gianni. They're going to get to second on probably a wild pitch. That ball was out.
That kid down there can't hit the net. He's down there hitting the net. I don't think that's allowed. But I don't know that anybody's going to.
So they're going to get a runner in scoring position here with 1 out. We got a full count on the hitter.
That'll go down as a wild pitch, Jeff. Is that right?
I think so, yeah.
Throw that curve right here, Joe. Oh, the
got
Joker
him swinging.
Put it on a K-meter, my man. Yes.
The Joker said deuces are wild.
Yes.
That was another good curveball right there.
That was great. Man, that's a good pitch right there by the Joker.
That brings the cleanup hitter, Park Prater, to the plate, and he is their center fielder. He is a DBU commit, big kid.
Pretty good lead at second base, Jeff.
That's a ground ball. Peyton is going to get by him. We may have a play at the plate. Here he comes.
Oh,
Sammy makes a good throw. Oh, they just get by. Boy,
Hmm.
Emerson's got speed, Trey.
Man, he was getting around there, wasn't he?
Sammy made a good throw there and got to that in a pretty in a hurry, but Emerson's just too fast.
Is that guy okay? There's no timeout. He was just.
Yeah, they took a big turn at first, so. Yeah, that was a clean base hit up the middle. Peyton just out of his reach.
Now, you said that guy's a TCU commit or
The hitter?
Prater?
The hitter is a DBU commit.
DBU.
So could be teammates with Dasan if.
Depends.
Yeah.
He's way outside the cut with his right foot.
He's
gone.
running. Here comes the throw. He's going to get in.
Too big of a jump.
Yeah, and another kid with good speed. I mentioned he's their center fielder and certainly runs like a center fielder.
So their strategy is going to be the same thing, Jeff. Put pressure on the defense, right?
Yeah, that's their second
Look at
stolen
that lead.
base.
That's a huge lead.
That's a strike.
I got to tell you, the best inside move on the Grapevine team is on the hill, in my opinion. And best spin move. I mean, he had a huge lead that time.
Yeah, we've seen him finish some innings that way also with that pickoff move. So, yeah, he does have a pretty big lead.
He's got
we
a
might
big lead.
Try and time up something. Not going.
Good pitch. He hit his spot, but Gianni was set up outside the plate, off the plate.
Yeah, 2-1 count now on the hitter, and this is D'Angelo. He's playing first base today. He was a starting pitcher Thursday night.
Jeff, the lead has gotten even bigger at second base. He's going to try to swipe third if we don't do something.
Yeah, we might have to.
Pickoff play gets him. There it is.
Okay, that goes to center field. Sammy fields it, and they're going to hold him at second.
Good throw, had him, I thought.
Yeah, that throw was to the first base side of second base and just too far for Brent to get to it.
It went straight to the guy with one of the best arms on the team, Clutch, out there in center field. So
yeah, it would.
He squeezed a few more steps on that lead.
He's
gone.
going.
He got him.
Oh,
too.
yeah, out by a mile.
Yes, that was awesome.
Trey, I don't understand running right there.
With
but,
a left-handed batter.
But, again, you like the bunt.
With a left-handed batter, why are you doing that?
Yeah.
He didn't even have
–
he stayed on his knees to make the throw.
He was out easy right there.
Yeah, Gianni just drilled him.
So 3-1 here headed to the top of the second inning, and the Mustangs are on the top side of that scoreboard. So you're listening to Mustang Baseball Live on Tradio.
Watch my exhibitions, a sample measure, cause I handle pressure like magicians. You've been warned, bruh, I'm booming like some thunder. No fallacy when I say my mentality is bomber. Serve it up like lunchtime, don't hesitate, my resume is longer than a lunch line. I'm clutch when it is crunch time. The people say that I lead the way, never lead astray. Handling this, I got championships in my DNA. Feel the rush, it's a must. It's a must. Call me if you need the job done. I'm so clutch. I see that clock is ticking. It don't matter. I'm gon' win it. Better watch it to the finish. I'm so clutch. You know I'm out your league. Can't you see? Depend on me. It's guaranteed I take the lead. I'm so clutch. Don't doubt me again. First I get the win, then I do my dance. Do it. Get it. Finish. Win it. I'm so clutch. For the fans, we fighting for the win. And if we came to fight, then we gon' fight this to the end. Pushing through the grit and grind. You see, we so inclined to make winning look so easy, like we do this all the time. We hit the biggest stage, victory parades. Why you riding behind us on the pitch?
Okay, we're going to have Brady Boozer leading off the top of the second inning for the Mustangs, and Brady had a good night last night. Reached base in all 4 plate appearances. He had 2 walks and had 2 singles.
Yeah, I want you to know I'm doing the innings manually.
Okay.
So my OCD tendencies won't go crazy on me.
Okay,
yeah, it's a strike.
Takes that first strike right there on the outer half. Yeah, Trey, I don't think
now Brady bats from the left side here, Jeff, with a right-handed pitcher. Did you say that already?
I did not, but he did have 1 hit last night from the left side.
That looked like it almost took his kneecap. Kind of got in on him a little bit.
Yeah, definitely low and in right there.
In the outfield, Jeff, they're kind of straight away on Brady.
Takes that one for a strike. So, yeah, that pitch on that outside corner, you're going to have to hit it. One-two count here. That one misses outside.
Wow, we've got a new level of noisemaker there.
I noticed that,
We've
Trey.
got cymbals.
I believe
Trash
that
can
is
lids.
Coach Webster's wife with some creativity there. We've got 2 trash can lids being used as a noisemaker.
Wow.
Okay, that one misses outside.
Yeah,
the
that
catcher
was in the other box.
Tried to work it back in.
He
but,
did. He tried to snap that wrist down.
Yeah, that's
so Brady's worked it to 3-2, Jeff. I think this guy's not going to walk people. He's going to challenge you, I think, right here.
He did
in the first inning.
He
did
walk
what,
a few
2?
in the first, but
yeah.
Seemed to find his control later in that inning. Fouls that one back. Good cut right there.
That was a good cut. Boozer was late on it a little bit, but
yeah,
it was on the outer half. The guy's dealing on the mound. There's no doubt about it. And Mustangs have got to be ready.
Okay, this will be the 7th pitch of the at-bat right here. That ball's on the ground.
It's tough.
It's
be a tough play. He's safe.
He beats it, yes.
Infield hit, yes.
Yeah, so the second baseman had to charge that ball and again tried that glove flip, but that's probably the only chance he had to get Brady, who got down the line well.
Yeah, Brady's got good speed. I saw it in football.
It was a swinging bunt right there. If you talk about a drag bunt, that's almost what that swing looked like.
You're not going to agree with this because I don't, but anything to the right side on the team, they call it a push bunt. Anything to the left, they call drag. Even though you and I know.
As a right-handed hitter, that makes sense.
Yes. Don't argue with me on this. It's nomenclature, so they only have to have one signal, push or drag.
Oh, okay. So they're saying they give the side they want the bunt to?
Right.
Okay.
So
I understand
as far
that.
as, so for them, for those players, that's considered, he got a push bunt, you know.
Well, some good insight there
but
from you, Trey.
You and I agree, a left-hander.
Yeah, he didn't push that.
Yeah, right.
It wasn't a bunt, but it was a swinging bunt.
Yeah.
To the right side.
He threw to first base one time, and Brady got back, no problem.
Zach pops that one up. He's going to get out of play.
That's a Tradio truck ball. I parked in a different spot. I didn't want to take a shot.
So we mentioned in the pregame, Zach had 2 hits yesterday and really seems to be seeing the ball well right now. He had one of our 3 hits on Thursday night.
I got to tell you, man, if he wanted to lay one down to the first baseman, look at where the first baseman is holding Brady.
Well, he's got to hold him on right there.
I know.
Going to check him at first. So the pitcher has shown an inclination to throw over to first.
And that's like putting another pitch on your arm, isn't it, every time? Because he's throwing it with force over there.
He is. I feel like he's throwing as hard to first as he is to the plate. Going to check him again. So he probably threw to first at least 5 or 6 times in the first inning.
Yeah, do you know how many pitches he had in the first inning?
I'll get that for you here, Trey. He's at 34 pitches right now here with nobody out in the second inning. And that's a hit right there. Hit. He's going to go 3.
Boozer was running on the pitch.
Okay, another hit for Zach Goldstein. Zach stays hot. Wow, he has really caught fire here, Trey, in his last 2 games. So we're going to have first and third for Brent Lee with nobody out.
Yeah, and this guy is going to get the run in. Doesn't matter. Whichever call you make, he's going to get it in.
Well, I have a feeling he may bunt here. I don't think I'm telling Argyle anything they don't already know.
But I think he's a good candidate for doing a push bunt right to the second baseman here.
I believe he had one of those last night.
But they may put a different rotation on their defense. Who knows? He may want him to square around.
I like one to the right side just because that first baseman has to hold the runner. He can't come in and creep like he would otherwise. He is squaring, takes it for a ball.
Yep, so look, the first baseman was charging hard, and the third baseman was charging hard as well. They were charging on the corners.
Well, and
so now I think he might do a slash.
Yeah, once the pitcher goes to the plate, that first baseman can charge, but he's got to hang in there and get a late start, whereas that third baseman, it can start from the grass.
Yeah, you know what? I know this may not be the right place for it, but I like the slash right here. They're going to overplay the bunt based on what happened yesterday.
Yeah.
And if you can square and bring them in and then yank that ball, no matter what happens, I like that idea.
Well, let's see what we do here. Okay, the pitcher tried a third to first move. That might have just to see if Brent was going to square early. He did not square.
I saw Coach Washburn run up after that play, that third to first move, say something to Zach. So I don't know what he did. Maybe just play it safe and make sure he goes to the plate. He may be going here.
Yeah, let's see.
I've seen the Mustangs do a delayed steal in this situation as well.
Oh, he did break early.
Safe.
Gets in there, okay.
Got under
Wow,
it.
the pitcher just fell asleep there.
Yep.
Zach broke early, so now got runners at second and third with nobody out for Brent.
From where we are, Jeff, that was a closer play than maybe everybody was thinking, huh?
Yeah, it was close when the catcher or the pitcher finally realized he was running. He made a quick throw there.
He just ran on first move, didn't he? Okay, they got their infield in here.
Yeah, they're going to try and cut the run off.
With with nobody out and runners on second and third. Mustangs threatening to blow this out. Let's see if the senior can get the bat on the ball here.
He's swinging.
There's a ground ball. Is it going to go to the third
ball? Wow,
baseman?
that was close. That was.
Wow, everybody needs to be running on that. It seems like the way this turf has been laid down, the ball sometimes kicks back into the fair territory, man. How could
is that
an optical illusion?
Typically, for drainage reasons, you would typically want it
going the other way.
Going the other way. But that was, very close to a fair ball. Here comes the pitch. Takes that one for a ball down and away. They're going to, wow, they're going to call it a strike on a check swing.
Appeal
I didn't feel like Brent made a commitment there.
Yeah.
So 1-2 count now on Brent. This needs some type of contact here.
Okay, their coach is backing up the second base and second base and shortstop.
Wow,
couple
the
of steps.
Catcher's way outside again, setting up. And pitcher throws it out there, nowhere close to a strike. I just don't understand setting up that far outside. Unless you miss your spot, you don't have a chance of getting a strike call. I guess if they swing, then you could get a strike. He's setting up on the corner this time. Brent. Oh, Brown.
Swing and a miss.
I thought it was a foul tip, actually.
Yeah, but I think he hung on to it. That's why I held it up.
He did. So that's going to bring Sammy to the plate here with one out.
Well, you got good speed at third. You got good speed in the box, Jeff. You got good speed at second. So I don't think Coach Webster is going to let this opportunity go to get a run across. I expect to see something here.
They still have the infield in, looking to cut down a run.
Of course, I wouldn't do it on the first pitch because they may do a pitch out.
Sammy fouls that one straight
Sammy
back. Had a good cut.
Good cut, yeah.
Ball was down around the thigh, which is most lefties like that ball down a bit.
Well, we appreciate you guys joining us. Hey, be sure to hit the like button so that I can get some cred with YouTube. And it works well for Tradio in terms of being able to get more capabilities out to you guys. And also, if you do the Super Thanks button, any contributions you make on Super Thanks, 50% of it today is going to go back to the Mustang Booster Club. This is almost a pitch out.
Well, he missed his spot, but Sammy swings and misses. But, again, that catcher is setting up in the right-handed batter's box, and the pitcher missed the spot, and they get to an 0-2 count here.
Look how far out he is setting up.
Yeah, I get it on an 0-2 pitch. That's right up the middle.
Right up the middle.
Boy, that's a rifle shot.
They're going to make him
Here
throw
comes
Zach
the throw.
out.
It's a good throw. Wow.
Safe. No tag. Safe.
Oh, wow. That throw beat him by a mile, but they didn't put the tag on him.
He slid to the inside. He did something that you don't see often.
So, man, what an arm, though, by that center fielder, and we saw it last night. Pitcher actually was arguing that call with the umpire.
It's not a
better
good thing.
be careful.
Not a good thing to do.
Better be careful.
Yeah.
Their coach not arguing, though, Trey. If the coach must have seen the same thing you did, that he didn't put the tag on him.
No, I don't think he did.
Boy, that was a nice hit by Sammy. Just a line shot right up the middle.
Heck of a throw by the center fielder.
Boy, he's got a cannon. And I made the mistake last night of saying we were going to score on a ball where he threw a bullet in here to get us.
So literally, the catcher catches the ball in the right-handed batter's box, and Zach slides way inside and just throws his hand in, and the guy doesn't get a tag. And it was a good call. I agreed with it. I'm biased, I'm sure, but I agreed with it.
The throw beat him by so much, I almost assumed an out, but I'm glad that I wasn't making the call. So Mustangs now up 5-1, still hitting with a runner in scoring position.
Only one out.
Got Peyton Tatum at the plate. Takes that one for a strike.
I got to remember that the requirement for me to actually put the inning on there manually operated means I got to keep the outs as well, just the way I had to set it up. So
okay, well,
you make sure that you patrol the icons and the outs for me.
He squares the bunt.
Get down,
foul ball.
That was a bunt up the third baseline, and it's just foul. And Sammy was leaving on the pitch. Did you see Sammy breaking on the pitch? Sammy was breaking on the pitch, so that was a little bit of that bunt and run. If he gets it down, the third baseman fields it and throws to first, they're going to wheel Sammy right onto the plate.
Yeah. So 0-2 count right here on Peyton.
I'm assuming he's swinging here.
Well, 0-2 he's got to be.
No.
0-2, Trey.
I understand that, but he's bunted 3 times this year with 0-2.
Oh, okay.
And he's gotten hits every time.
Okay,
yeah.
I was thinking, he's not going to be in a take spot.
No, he's not going to be in a take spot.
But you're right. Yeah, we have tried some 2-strike bunts and have gotten some of them down.
Yes, I'm not talking about a take. Look at that. He is rattled. The
Trey,
pitcher keeps stepping off. He's shaking his head. He doesn't know what to do.
I started to say earlier, he was flustered by that call at the plate. He had some words with the umpire.
Oh, they got somebody warming up down there already, Jeff.
Well, he's again,
you have words with the umpires. It's not a good thing to do.
He's at 45 pitches now, and that doesn't sound like a lot, but in the second inning, that's a ton of pitches.
1.1 innings pitched. That's a lot.
Sometimes it's how many did you throw in an inning, not how many you've thrown total.
This is unreal. Peyton Tatum with a 2-strike count. Let's see if he can move Sammy around.
Swings and misses right there. Tough pitch on the outer.
Well-executed pitch.
Yeah. So it's going to bring Jared Boswell to the plate with 2 outs.
Yeah, I know Tatum is upset with himself. That was a perfect pitcher's pitch.
Yeah, you get in an 0-2 hole right there, and you're kind of at the mercy of the pitcher. If he makes a good pitch, it's tough to do anything with it.
That was just on the outside edge. A pitch he had to swing at. He had to swing at it.
It was fairly close, yeah.
Okay, here's the junior first baseman, Jarrett Boswell. Get in there and find a pitch you can drive, Jarrett. Oof.
Takes that one for a strike on the inside half. Trey, I will not make a mistake assuming we're going to score on a hit to center field because that center fielder's got a cannon.
Well, you got.
Of course, we got one too. Sammy's got one.
I was going to say you got wheels there at second base. So Sammy with a good lead.
Oh, another hit! Here it comes. We're going to see it again.
We'll see. He's going.
He throws wide
way
there.
Off.
Yeah.
Way off.
Okay, good. So we go to second base on
Boswell.
the throw.
Another Boswell right here. Give it some
another hard hit line drive right up the middle, and that time the throw was well up the third base line. We got there
here
easy.
Here comes the coach for Argyle. He's going to the mound. This dude's pitched 1.2 innings.
So we've got a 6-1 ball game right here. The Mustangs now up to 5 hits. They've done it with hits this inning. Last inning,
we were senior or junior. Oh, he's coming out.
They're going to make the pitching change. It's it's a must-win game today. You tend to have a short hook in that spot, but he was noticeably flustered. Was a little erratic, especially in the first inning.
I'm going to turn up a little bit of this fan noise.
Yeah, the Mustang faithful are on their feet and celebrating this big inning. Again, it's another 3-run inning right here.
Could be the most humid day of the year, but we are loving it out here with the Mustang baseball. Yeah, Gary, we might have to turn that air on at some point. Oh, I got to turn that down. We can't be listening to that stuff, I tell you what.
So they're going to bring in another right-handed pitcher, another pretty.
This guy pitched against us last time? I think he did.
I don't know.
He may have been called up from their JV. I don't know.
Well, let me go back to that game, Trey, and let's see.
Oh, he is. Look at this. Look at the speed.
He's a side
on this
armor,
dude.
right?
Yes.
Okay, I thought I saw him warming up.
Okay.
He did. He was. He came in behind Gailey in that Friday night game at Argyle and only pitched an inning. We had 2 hits and 2 earned runs off him. He walked 2, so Mustangs have had some success off him previously.
Yeah, I mean, it's going to be very difficult for that right-handed style to have huge success against those left-handed bats in this lineup.
Yeah, that breaking pitch is going to be breaking into him.
Yep.
And right now he's missing in that left-handed batter's box.
You know, you got the RBI leader, the season RBI leader. He put another RBI. He got hit by a pitch with the bases loaded, right?
He did. Did it.
So
45 RBIs now, I believe.
45 RBIs. Let's see if he can get to 50 RBIs. Actually, you realize the Mustangs are 37-5. He's averaging over 1 RBI a game, right? It doesn't take – I mean, I did go to Alabama, so my math may be a little light, but, I mean, that's more than 1 RBI game, right?
I would agree with you, Trey. Yeah, it's a big number.
Yeah, by the way, Dr. Freeman and all those guys in Alabama Aerospace Engineering, you did fine. I know how to add and subtract. All right, here we go.
Okay, the new pitcher for Argyle is John Malchow.
Okay, Ryan Williams, number 9 in there now.
He is a big right-hander, and we saw in warm-ups he's a sidewinder.
These guys are so loud, I'm having to turn it down a little bit more. It's amazing. The Mustangs are pumped. Ooh, there's his pitch, Jeff.
Yeah, that was on the inner half. A good one to turn on. He takes
yeah.
Takes it for a strike.
I'm still. I want Rhino to 183 it. I'm looking for one of those, Jeff.
Now, was that you that called that shot, or is it Ryan?
Ryan called it.
Okay. Takes that one down for a ball.
Boswell has a pretty good lead at second base. He's not going to be a base stealing threat, but he probably needs to stay alert out there.
Yeah, well, we've seen their outfield.
I just saw him do a hand signal to the dugout. Seriously,
he's going to need to get a good jump to score on a single.
Yep.
That one misses farther out. So right now that looks like a hard slider that he's just kind of holding on to and throwing it wide.
Well, the Eagles got tremendous pressure on them right now with a 6-1 ball game here. We're only in the top of the second. Mustangs are pouring on the pressure. Oh,
that's up the middle.
It kicked off.
Emerson comes, gets it, and makes the play. But the Mustangs put up another 3 spot, and we've got a 6-1 ball game headed to the bottom of the second inning. You're listening to Mustang Baseball Live on Tradio.
Bam!
This is our house. We get that W. Get that W. Get that W. Okay. This is our house. We get that W. Get that W. Get that W. Okay. This is our house. We get that W. Get that W. Get that W. Okay. This is our house. We get that W. Get that W. Get that W. Let's go. Yeah. We get that W. Come on. Rise it to the top. We only play to win. That's on everything. We climbing to the top. Turn it up a notch. Yeah. Come on. We get that W. Come on. This is our house. We get that W. Get that W. Get that W. Okay. This is our house. We get that W. Get that W. Get that W. Okay. This is our house. We get that W. Get that W. Get that W. Okay. This is our house. We get that W. Get that W. Get that W. Okay.
Well, this is not what JoJo Kubo was thinking would happen today. The Joker has been staked to a 5-run lead. We're in the bottom of the second. And we got another left-hander stepping in for Argyle. Sammy shaded over to the first base side of second out there in center field. The Joker starts out with a breaking pitch. He gets a swing and a miss. Zach Goldstein is over playing close to the line, actually. And then Brady Boozer's straight away in left field. Everybody on the infield is kind of straight up. So the outfield thinks this guy's going to pull it. Now, they got a fly ball up high. Got Boozer calling it. And I don't know if that was the right decision or not. Looked like Brent Lee had a beat on that initially. And the ball is dropped, and they're going to have a runner on first base here. Time for a double play. I don't know if Brent had a beat on that or not. He was drifting back. He looked like he did, but Sammy was nowhere near it for sure. So it was only Brent and Brady, and at the last moment, Brady called off Brent and was unable to make the play. So we got a runner at first base here. The Joker had to spin one pitch on that one. Hard curveball outside, misses the plate. Gianni catches it in the left-hand batter's box. That's a deep ball hit to the left. Boozer looks like he's got a beat on it. He makes the play, can of corn really. He drifted back a couple steps on a high, hard, deep ball by the Argyle hitter. That'll be the first out of the inning.
Playing pretty far off that line, Trey.
Yeah, I don't know if you saw the play on how the guy got on first base.
I didn't.
But it was a fly ball that Brent was drifting back. Sammy had no chance. Don't know if Brent had a beat on it or not, but Brady came at the last moment and tried to call Brent off, but was unable to come in and make the catch. The guy at first base has a lead where his right foot is outside the cut. Generally, to me, that says he's ready to go at any moment. But with a 5-run deficit, maybe not. JoJo throws over. He's thinking the same thing I am. The Joker's not going to let anybody pull anything on him.
There's our waters coming right there. Jason Aguirre.
Oh, that's great. Thank you. The Joker fires it to home and drops a deuce right under the left-handed hitter's hands for a called strike. No balls and 2 strikes here on the lefty. Actually, that was the first pitch. No balls, 1 strike. He threw to first base before that. Solid lead at first. JoJo hits another strike. Argyle hitter, left-hander in the hole, 0-2. You got a name for number 9? For Argyle, you got a name, Jeff?
Yeah, this is their left fielder, Bruce. He didn't play last night, but
the bigger lead at first base, man.
He is
He got another half step. That guy's going to try to go right here.
He is running. It's a ground ball to Jarrett. He's going to make the play himself.
That's a great play by Jarrett and a good
good job by JoJo to get over.
Yes, the Joker did his job. That's PFP. Pitcher fielding practice. Isn't that what they call it in the majors? PFPs?
It took me a minute, Trey, but good job by the Joker getting over there because Jarrett was going away from the bag. I don't think he can get back to the bag and still get the out. So the Mustangs pick up that second out right there on a nice play.
You know, the Joker is the most efficient kid I've seen.
This is the DH today, McConico at the plate, the number 8 hitter. Fouls that one back.
Huge lead, huge secondary at second base, Jeff.
Yeah, they have
secondary.
Been really aggressive
listen, call the pickoff again here. I know we got a 5-run lead, but did you see the secondary he got?
They have been really aggressive on the bases today, so we're going to have to keep
Inside
them a little
move.
tighter.
Inside move. Pretty solid lead.
Oh, got him going the other way.
Yes. Oh, that was close at second. They did that inside move, a timing play.
He was leaning the other way, too.
These guys must be pulling for Argyle down there. They're supposed to be unbiased. He said way too close.
Yeah, right.
All right.
Right. But
That's
yeah,
fine.
you can't let him get that walking lead like that. He's just moving a little bit, inching a little closer, back towards third. That's on the ground. JoJo's going to play it himself, and we're going to get out of the. Okay.
Whoa, that was
Jared
close.
dropped that for a second, but we still stay with it and
Wow.
get the out. So
right.
they strand a runner right there, and the Mustangs are still on a 6-1 lead headed to the top of the third inning.
Wow, Jeff. I don't know what to say. I do know what to say. I'm gonna actually. This is what we're trying to do today, Jeff. We're trying to catch the monster fish, right? Isn't that what we're trying to catch? That's Jeff Knipper, the big bass from Lake Arlington. I just had to put that back on there.
Everyone gets lucky every once in a while.
Yeah, exactly. All right.
The third baseline. Lolly did hit into a double play in his first at bat, but we did score a run on the play.
Good eye.
Yeah, good eye. Good job laying off of that. They're going to check with the first base umpire.
He wasn't even close.
Yeah, didn't call a strike that time.
Right.
But, yeah, this is that sweeper curveball here, Trey. It's a pitch that if it starts in the zone, it's going to finish outside the zone. That's a hard hit ball to shortstop. He comes up with it and makes a nice throw to get the first out. Emerson continues to impress us.
Yeah, there's no doubt. We're playing a good team. These guys are elite.
Well, you mentioned already he's one of the top prospects in that 10th grade class.
Yeah. These guys are elite. I think Grapevine's got some kids that you would say are elite competitors as well.
Yeah, this is another 10th grader that steps in at the plate. With Johnny gets hit by a pitch. So we're going to get a base runner courtesy of a bruise.
I guess it's going to be Colin Park, number 5, going to run for Gianni.
So that's going to bring Brady to the plate. 1 out. Brady had a hit in his first at bat and came around to score in that inning. That pitch misses out right there.
That's a good eye right there by Brady. Your runner at first base is Colin Park. He's a courtesy runner for Gianni Corral, who got drilled in the back with a fastball.
Checks him at first, almost threw that one away.
First out of the inning was Lolly Esquivel, who grounded out to the shortstop, Jeff. Number 8 on a 1-0 count. I think you got to expect a fastball here, Jeff. He
Fouls
did get
that
the
one
fastball.
back. Yeah, had a good cut at it. And there is activity again down in the Eagles bullpen. The prior outing by Malchow that Friday night in Argyle, he did only pitch 1 inning. So
Wow, these guys are getting loud, Jeff. Mustang Nation's supportive.
that one misses farther out.
Yeah. You know, I'm sure their coach is scratching his head on what to do. I just saw him, you know, put his head down and kind of scratch his neck like, you know, I'm not real sure. And that's exactly where we want him, Jeff.
Well, they did have to go to the bullpen last night, and this is we're in game 3 of the series. This is the 5th pitcher, I believe, we've seen. So you start getting pretty deep there, and not everybody has the luxury of the pitching depth that the Mustangs have.
And we still got guys that can come out, you know?
Yeah.
You got Luke Bajaj, you got Gerard, you got Ryan Wims, so Sammy can pitch. I mean,
3-1 count right here on Brady. Not a big lead over there by Colin.
Good eye.
Oh, wow.
Oh, my gosh. He widened that strike zone on that 3-1 count.
That's that pitch out there, in my opinion, beyond the gutter in the batter's box on the other side that's getting called. But full count here. Checks him at first. Colin gets back safely.
I like the first baseman's mechanics on his tag, Jeff. He just pops it down there as fast as he can.
Yeah, I'm a little surprised he didn't play first base last night. He was the DH last night. Check him again right here.
Did he pitch the first night?
That's D'Angelo, the pitcher.
Okay, well, I mean, maybe they just wanted him to rest his arm after, I guess. I mean, I don't know.
Yeah, that might make sense. Big hole in that right side if Brady can turn on one. Fouls that one down the left field line. It's going to go foul.
Look at that kid down there sitting on top of the building.
Oh, wow.
I like that. How'd he get up there? I like it.
I don't know,
but I'm sure he's burning up on the roof.
Yeah, you would think so.
Looks like a Mustangs fan, though.
If he's not yet, he would be. Will be soon.
The wind is blowing out slightly to right field here.
Trey, I see a mom going that way. She might have just spotted her son. That's a base on balls right there. Pitch missed down and away.
Does she have that mom pose?
She was walking in that direction.
Yeah, okay.
Let's see if he comes down.
Oh, yeah, he sees.
Yeah.
he sees.
He just got the hook.
He did. He just got told, you got to get off that roof.
He's holding steady for now, though.
He is. It's an argument, I think.
So this brings Zach Goldstein to the plate, one of the hottest hitters right now.
I'm trying to figure out how he got up there, but that's pretty good, didn't he? And now she's saying you got to get down.
I don't know if he climbed the fence.
Yeah, I don't know, but he's now in a weird spot. Oh, and meanwhile we got runners on first and second with only one out here. Zach Goldstein always a threat to drop a bunt, but he drilled the ball last time up, Jeff.
Yeah, another hit for Zach in his first at bat.
He hit it to right center, didn't he?
He's had a hit in his first at bat in every at bat in this series.
Really? Every game?
Well, he had led off in Thursday night with a hit. Had a hit in his first at bat last night.
Here comes Coach Ricky Griffin. Looks like he's going to talk to his pitcher. It may be time to make a change, Jeff.
Well, I mentioned earlier, this guy only threw 1 inning when we were in Argyle that Friday night. So, he could be done. Let's see.
He's just going to talk to him, give him some rest. He's actually not giving him rest. He's creating space and time for the guy that's down there warming up, I think.
Yeah, another big right-hander down there
how
in the
hard
pen
he's throwing.
Warming up.
Yeah. Well, this is definitely a game where you don't leave any bullets in your gun, right? You actually you gotta fire everything you got, right?
Yeah, you tend to have a quick hook if you're the coach in this spot because you just can't let one guy burn you out there on the mound. And he is gonna stick with this pitcher right here in a 1-0 count.
And so the saga on the left field building, the kid has kind of turned his orientation. I think he got the go ahead from the mom to hang out up there.
Yeah, he's holding steady. Squares the bunt, takes it for a ball.
And you know what? I love that call, and let me tell you why. He may not have been bunting. They just wanted to see what the defense was in case there's a play that makes sense. I wouldn't be surprised if Coach starts the runners and does that wheel play.
It looked like the third baseman was charging. Takes that one inside for a ball.
Wow.
So 3-0 count right here.
This kid's lost the slot, hasn't he?
He's been a little erratic. Had trouble locating.
These are high leverage pitches, though, man. These are a lot of pressure on all these pitches.
Yeah, his breaking pitch especially he's been missing with.
Hit one hard, Zach.
Okay, takes that for a strike, and it was a 3-0 count. I don't think he was swinging there either way.
For some reason, I thought it was 2-1.
Yeah, so, yeah, we'll take a walk right here and load the bases if we can get it. Swings another hit. Boy, Zach Goldstein's on fire right now. They're going to hold the runner at third. But
wow,
2 hits today for Zach. He had 2 hits last night. And
man, that was
he is just seeing beach balls coming in, Trey.
That was in the 3-4 hole right there.
Yeah, just another line drive off his bat. He is locked in right now. Yeah, we are going to get a pitching change after that. So Mustangs now up to 6 hits. We're going to have the bases loaded with only 1 out when we get play going again.
So I had a friend in Argyle, or have a friend in Argyle.
After this series, it might be
had.
Yeah,
and she told me her exact comment was, there's a lot of nervous talk up here in Argyle about this series. Well, I know we got a lot of baseball left, but I can tell you I know why, right? I mean, the Mustangs got a pitching staff a mile deep.
Yeah, well, you don't go 36-4 unless you have depth on the pitching mound.
Look how hard that guy's throwing.
Got Hudson Immaterio in the game now for Argyle, and I'm going to look back and see if he pitched that Friday night game in Argyle. I don't remember that name, but that has been over a month ago.
Your PA system, does that stop the music? It doesn't? It's very difficult to hear him up with music at times. I'm talking about just on my and last night I was able to hear it.
Okay. Looking back at that Friday night game in Argyle, he did not pitch in that game. So this will be the Mustangs' first time to get a look at this pitcher. Okay, we're going to have Brent Lee at the plate here with the bases loaded and 1 out. And, yeah, this is a new pitcher, Hudson Immaterio for the Eagles. He is a big right-hander.
Yeah, he plays on their football team, too.
Gets that first pitch in for a strike. Brent looks at it.
He's I don't know what position he plays, but, I mean, I've seen the last name in youth football. This guy may be a young guy, too. I don't know if
I thought about that. He might have been.
He might be 10th grader.
Possibly pitching on their JV team. And
you see him just move his back knee right there? I was almost a balk what he did.
Okay, I didn't see it.
Immaterio looks in and gets a signal.
Playing in on the corners.
Oh, there's a base hit down
there. It is. That's going to score at least 2 right there.
Clear the bases.
Brent's going second. They're going to throw to second, and he's going to get in clean right there, sliding. Another big hit for Brent right there. 2 RBIs. Mustangs now lead 8-1. Trey, and that's another spot. They were playing in on the corners, and if that first baseman's back, he probably makes that play.
All right, that's a fan. You know, that was a great piece of hitting. He took the outside pitch and drove it into the corner, didn't he?
Yeah, that pitch misses down and in to Sammy right there.
This is a time for Clutch to take one 335, 340. We've been looking for it, right?
Anything
Get
to
the barrel on one, Sammy.
They're playing in all around this time. Wow, way out front.
Yes,
hit that one a mile foul.
He turned on that. He is looking for that pitch.
He heard you, Trey.
Yeah, well, I think the Mustangs are up there kind of, Jeff, with the intention of sitting on a fastball because looks like this guy's a one-trick pony here.
Yeah, they know they've got deep into the bullpen right now.
He tried the curve, and it stayed up.
Yeah, missed away and up.
Wow, you can hear the noise. I hope you can hear us okay. Sammy's going to jack one, Jeff. I feel it. That was a great pitch.
Yeah, gets a call there on a late break.
As soon as I say something about the curveball, he makes a perfect pitch.
Yeah,
right?
that was a late break to just catch that corner and make it a 2-2 count. No problem, Sammy. Just
going to throw him a curve again, Jeff.
He did. It just missed farther out.
You have to, though. He looked at 2 curveball strikes.
Right.
I probably wouldn't throw him a fastball here with first base open.
So full count right here. 1 out. Runners at second and third.
If he throws a fastball, he's going to pay for it. Ooh, he got it.
Yeah, got him looking. That was a fastball out on the outer corner, and well, the pitcher had a bit to say after that.
I got to hand it to him. He executed a great pitch, and that was a
Pitch
strike.
there, but Brent just had a double down the right field line, and we scored 2 runs, so not a whole lot of.
Look, is it just me, or is the right fielder playing up a little bit here? I mean, Peyton Tatum's got power.
Yeah, he's not that deep.
He's not.
Peyton fouls that one off. I wonder if he moved up with 1 out trying to cut down a run and it just didn't readjust with 2.
Yeah, but look, the entire outfield is up. Look at the left fielder.
Yeah,
Isn't he up?
Yeah, I agree. The left field.
And the center fielder's playing closer.
He's just behind the B out there, but there's a lot of room between him and that center field wall.
They got a bad scouting report because this guy can hit the ball 360.
Swings and misses right there.
Well, I tell you what, Imaterio's come in and kind of locked it up, except for Brent Lee, right?
Brent got a double down the 2 RBI doubles, so he hasn't exactly been a total shutdown.
Come on, Peyton. Square one up, Peyton. Stay in there, babe.
That one misses down. Catcher blocks it, and we're going to have to go back to third base.
That was like a 59.5-foot curveball. Actually, it dove right into the box where Peyton was.
Okay, 1-2 count right here on Peyton. The infielders have backed up. Swings through that one, but Mustangs put another crooked number on the board, and we've got 8 runs right here in an 8-1 ball game headed to the bottom of the 3rd inning. You're listening to Mustang Baseball Live on Tradio. Okay, JoJo's now been spotted an 8-1 lead here in the third inning, and he has only allowed 2 hits so far. They have not really hit many balls hard.
I tell you, when JoJo, the Joker, woke up this morning, he knew he was going to pitch this game today. But I don't think he envisioned by the time he got to the bottom of the third that he would have a 7-run lead.
No,
I mean, you can do all kind of imaging you want, but I don't think you're thinking about a 7-run lead.
I don't think that was in his wildest dreams, but that's where we're at right now here in the bottom of the third inning. I think we maybe have a lineup change here.
Yeah.
The coaches are getting reports from the umpire.
Right, and it took a long time for him to communicate that, so.
Okay, we have Thomas Irwin at the
he
plate.
Pitched last night.
He did. He was their second pitcher last night. He actually came in a pinch hitting role, I recall, on Thursday night. He's batting for the catcher, Ian Burrow. JoJo throws a curveball that misses right there.
That was awful close, Jeff.
Yeah, I guess it was down.
And, I checked in with Gary here with us. He says his cold drinks are getting colder.
Yeah, I wish mine were.
I asked him if there was going to be a negative implication.
He
said, I asked him if there were any negative implications. No, they're getting colder, and he just let us know that he thinks the optimum temperature will be achieved with 3 more runs on the Mustang side.
JoJo gets a strike there on a fastball the hitter looks at.
He got him swinging again.
Yeah, curveball right there that just broke away from him and swung right through it.
The Joker's dealing, Jeff. Here's a pitch.
There's a curveball.
Oh, my God. Where was that? Where was it, Jeff?
Trey, that fooled the hitter and the umpire. There's no way, no other if, and, or but about it.
Yeah, this is absolutely crazy.
Oh,
that's
right
a
back
rip.
to it.
That's a rip.
Brady's going to go back and get it.
15 gave it a ride out to left field.
Yeah, he put a good swing on it.
Boozer tracked it back and eventually a can of corn.
A few steps short of that warning track in front of 365, but yeah, Brady just cruised back and got it. Yeah, this is going to bring their hottest hitter to the plate, Grady Emerson, the leadoff hitter. He's got 5 hits in this series.
And we'll turn the volume down.
But that's a strike right there on that curveball.
The Joker started with a deuce right there. Picked up the strike.
Yeah, he has a really great ability to throw that for a strike when he wants to. And it goes at him with a fastball that just missed.
He's looking for another king up. Right? Yeah, I see a little chuckle
there's only
over
one
there.
king up there. We're looking for add another on the K meter.
That's
Fouls
a good
that one
swing.
off.
Good foul right there.
That one is out of the ballpark, Trey.
That got the Tradio truck, I'm sure. I'm just going to go. I've already had the hood adjusted, the insurance adjuster. A baseball hitting it now is not going to create a problem.
Yeah.
The entire hood has to be replaced, he said. So
1-2 count right here on Emerson. Gianni slides down on the outside corner. That's a high fastball that misses up.
Yeah, I think he tried to overthrow that one a little bit.
Yeah,
Jeff.
he did. That was way out of the
Tried
zone.
to channel his inner Dr. K on that one.
That's tough to do.
Now, the Joker's a 3-year starter, Jeff.
Yeah, been out there since a 10th grader on the mound for the varsity Mustangs. That's in the air. Should be played by Sammy. Takes a step back and camps under it and gets that second out.
I got a guy, his name is Clutch, and he makes that play in center field.
So one of the few times we've retired Emerson in this series to get that second out. That brings Roquemore to the plate. I believe he is hitless on the day-to-day.
A lot of people are hitless on today, Jeff.
Yeah, only 2 hits allowed here by JoJo.
So, very efficient. He makes him hit his pitch. And, I think I had this discussion the last time. he pitched. It's, how many pitches does it take to get an out? The answer is 1 if they hit your pitch, right?
Well, that's why he's been able to throw 2 back-to-back complete games is he keeps that pitch count down and uses that defense.
Yeah. And not just complete games. Let's talk about
shutouts.
The other. Yes, exactly.
Shutouts. Complete
back-to-back
game shutouts.
complete game shutouts by the Joker helped to get us here.
So 1-1 count right here. That last pitch missed out. That one misses away also.
Time to come get him, though, right here. Don't want to.
Yeah, no need to go 3.
We got 2 outs. I got to update the board here.
No need to go 3-1 right here.
Nobody on base. Sammy's shaded for this guy to pull. He's a left-handed hitter. He's shaded for him to pull the Joker. That's a great pitch. He got the call.
Yeah. Late breaking pitch, just caught that corner.
Zach Goldstein is also shaded toward the line a little bit, so they definitely think if Roquemore is going to hit the ball, he's going to pull it. Boozer is playing straight away and left. There's a deuce. Oh, he didn't get the call at the top of the strike zone. Okay.
Gonna make it a full count.
You gotta challenge him here with a 7-run lead, Jeff. There's only 1 in 3 percentage, basically, is going to put one where somebody can't get to it. Just challenge him. He threw him a deuce and he got the K on the K meter.
Well, when your best pitch is your curveball and he throws it for so many strikes, Trey, I like that pitch selection there and put another one up on the K meter.
We did. Oh, my goodness.
So an 8-1 ball game here headed to the top of the 4th inning, and your Mustangs are on that 8 spot.
Yeah, we're going to the top of the 4th. I think I've gotten all my reads in. I've played all my ads for the UIL. We are coasting into the finish line. Mustangs with a 7-run lead.
This is all right. This is our land. This is all right. And we'll never give it up without a fight. This is our flag. Raise it up high. This is our
Okay, we're going to have Jared leading off the top of the 4th inning. Jared's 1 for 1 today with an RBI, also has a base on balls. Fouls that one down the first base line. He's out in front of that pitch. Mustang fans get going again. Fouls that one off also right there. Pitch down and in. Immaterio is still on the mound for the Eagles. He came in and got the last 2 outs in that 3rd inning. That pitch misses up and away right there, make it a 1-2 count. Got a wind blowing left to right. Might actually help a ball hit to right. That pitch misses down right there to even the count at 2-2. So the Mustangs have 7 hits here in the top of the 4th inning, but have 8 runs on those 7 hits. Oh, swings and fouls that one off. Pitch was away from him right there. You can hear the shakers going for the Mustang fans. Hard hit ball to the second baseman. He comes up with a clean and makes a good throw to first base to get the first out. Jared hit that one right on the button, but right at that second baseman. It's going to bring Ryan Williams to the plate. Ryan got hit by that pitch in the first inning to bring the Mustangs' first run in when we had the bases loaded.
All right, so we got an out here, right?
Yeah, Jared hit one right to the second baseman, hard hit ground ball.
Okay.
First pitch right there, well, I thought it missed away, but the board's showing a strike. Breaking pitch right there that Ryan fouls back.
I stand way corrected on my Immaterio commentary. He's done all right since he got in there, you know.
Yeah, just had that one hit allowed to Brent Lee that scored 2 runs.
Those weren't his runs, I guess, were they?
No, those would have been charged to the
previous guy,
second pitcher.
Yeah. So Rhino's got a battle here with a 1-2 count, Jeff. And he does.
Yeah, good swing right there. Fouled it straight back on a 1-2 fastball.
Folks, be sure to like the broadcast if you're able to and share it with your friends. We've got a bunch of people listening. I'd like to double that, though. Here we go. Mustang Nation is here and abroad, and the karma is showing up. Bam!
Another foul ball. Ryan's definitely making him throw some pitches here. Catcher setting up outside, looking for something out there, and Ryan gets him swinging right
Ball's
there.
on the ground. Ryan runs to first base, and catcher jumps inside and throws it down.
Yeah,
so there'll be 2 outs here in the top of the 4th.
Tough pitch right there away from him. We'll bring Lolly to the plate here with 2 outs. Lolly is hitless on the day. He did plate a run when he hit into a double play in the first inning. First pitch missed away right there.
Come on, Lolly.
Another ball outside.
Come on, Lolly. Show some pop. Here we go. We got that one, huh?
Lale, yeah.
Lale, yeah. Hit one deep. Lale, yeah. Right here. Oh, he got it hard, but it's going to be right to the left fielder.
Lolly squared that one up, but hit it right to that left fielder for a hard third out. But
came off his bat like a rocket, Jeff.
Mustangs still up 8-1, headed to the bottom of the 4th inning.
The Joker is mowing him down. Let's keep it going.
Shine on, standing strong. Shine on, where we belong. Baby, shine on, we're standing strong. Shine on, where we belong. Back to where I belong. Shining on, I'll keep shining on. I'm going home, I'm going home. Marching on.
Go ahead.
Okay, here we are in the bottom of the 4th inning, and I was just taking a peek at JoJo's pitch count. He's at 39 pitches through 3 innings, so averaging 13 pitches an inning, and then multiply that times 7, you get 91, right, Trey? That's a good number.
7 times 3 is 21. Carrier 2 is 2 plus 7 is 9.
So,
okay,
yeah,
yes.
good,
and you went to school in Mississippi, so I mean, dang.
Hey, I went to South Alabama.
Oh, my bad.
Well, I went to college in South Alabama, so.
All right.
Oh, good curveball, just locked up the hitter right there for a looking strike. It must be fun to be the Joker and see those reactions sometime when you just lock them up with that curveball. That's a foul ball right there to make it a quick 0-2 count.
Quickly ahead, 0-2. This is 11s versus 11s. I guess, 11's not an unlucky number, but let's see how the Joker handles it on an 0-2. Usually he buries it low and away.
11 can make you some money on a craps table.
we could push the poker thing. I don't think we can push that. Good pitch. He threw the curveball or a hard slider.
Yeah, I think it was a hard slider. It was not as sharp breaking curveball. It had more velocity, but a good spot right there in a 0-2 count. That's well hit. That's going to be a base hit in the left center gap, but Brady's going to cut it off and hold him to a single.
Like we said, Jeff, there's a lot of baseball left here. Can't take anything for granted.
Yeah, that's the number 3 hitter that just had that hit, Roberts. And
now this guy we've held pretty much in check, haven't we? This cleanup hitter.
He did get a hit in his first at bat.
But as soon as I say something stupid like that.
But no, in the other 2 games, I think he was hitless, Trey.
Yeah.
He is 1 for 1 with an RBI today.
Yeah.
But I think that was his first hit of the series. Oh, wow. Way out in front of that. Turns it into their dugout.
Yeah, that ended up down in the right field corner, just beyond the bullpen. And the guy at first base is getting a big lead, out past the cut, which is kind of my measuring point.
Yeah, you wouldn't expect them to be running down 7 runs, but
his right foot is beyond it.
Wouldn't hurt to throw over there.
Great pitch.
Yeah. Boy, Gianni sets up on the outside black, and JoJo just painted it.
Yeah, he threw that was a break-it pitch, and he just put it right there.
So 0-2 count, way ahead right here.
He picked the lock on the back door, Jeff.
JoJo does throw over.
I like that. He must have heard you talk. The guy got back safely. That's Roberts, right, at first base. Got back on his stomach. I guess I'm being stingy with the icons.
Trey, probably the most emotion I've seen JoJo show is when he picks someone off. I think that's one of his favorite things to do.
JoJo missed outside.
Yeah, good spot right there in an 0-2 count.
I mean, the Joker can get a lot of calls. He can't get it in the right-handed batter's box.
Right.
That's a good spot for an 0-2 pitch, though.
Gianni slid out there off the plate.
The guy at first base, he shortened his lead, so that leads me to believe he might go.
Kind of leaning back. Let's see. Not going. Swings through that one for a strikeout. Put another one up, Trey.
Wow. Another one on the K meter for the Joker.
He's got trip kings.
He does.
So that's going to bring D'Angelo to the plate with 1 out. He also has a hit on the day. He's 1 for 1.
So let me put 1 out on the board as well. Need a double play ball. 2 hopper to Peyton.
Good strike right
great
there. Good
pitch,
fastball he
jumped
looks
ahead.
at.
Actually, yes. Let's get a two-hopper to Peyton. Have him shovel it to B. Lee, and then turn it to first. Let's get out of this inning, guys. Gianni sets up way outside here for the second pitch.
Not running.
JoJo hits it, and he
Gets a
got
call.
the call.
Yeah. So again, Gianni slides out to the black, and JoJo just paints it for a second strike.
That's what these Mustangs do, these Mustang pitchers. I mean, you go back to Luke Schreier. He did the same thing. Threw it right to the mitt. And
Yeah,
that's
that one-
a two-strike pitch. He hit the mitt, but a little elevated, I suppose.
Yeah, 0-2, just not going to give him anything to hit right there. So give the Argyle fans credit. They're still beating those drums down 7 runs. Oh, he swung.
wins. You got to check him. Yes, he's going to give it to him.
Yeah, we're going to get the call from the
Yeah.
plate. He tried to check his swing on a high breaking pitch, but another K right there. So quad kings for the Joker.
The Joker. The Joker's dealing. He's dealing kings to himself.
Brings Rosquez to the plate. He's playing right field this afternoon. He was the left fielder last night. Gets him swinging at a breaking pitch right there. That curveball's really on today, but
He is dealing, Jeff.
I feel like I say that every time JoJo pitches.
Yeah, but he is dealing, man. He has got pinpoint control today. Putting it exactly to the mitt. Another swing and a miss. Ball gets away from, it must have been a foul
It
ball.
was a foul ball, yeah. Yeah, JoJo has not walked anyone today. Thrown 36 strikes out of 52 pitches.
He's only been 3 balls.
So
with
it's about
maybe 2 or 3 kids.
Almost a 70% strike rate. Checks him at first.
Wow, that was probably closer than that dude expected it.
It's the third hitter in a row JoJo's going 0-2 on. Really tough to hit when you get behind 0-2 like that. Gets him swinging, Trey. Put another one up. JoJo strikes out the side right there.
Unbelievable. Unbelievable, Jeff. These Mustangs are doing the deal. We're going to the top of the 5th. Mustangs in control here. Wow. We'll be right back with more Mustang Baseball Live on Tradio.
Well, Trey, JoJo's now up to 5 Ks here through 4 innings. And, you know, there's only 4 kings in a deck. So the only way you can have 5 kings is with a joker.
You got to have a joker, baby. You got to have a joker. That's exactly right.
We've got Gianni Corral leading off the top of the 5th inning for the Mustangs. Takes that one up and in for a ball. Swings at an outside fastball and misses.
still, that's Immaterio on the mound, right?
Yeah, he has come in and done an admirable job. Kind of stopped the bleeding for him a bit. Gianni fouls that one back to make it a 1-2 count.
Coach Washburn runs down and gets the ball and tosses it to the on-deck batter. Give me an opportunity to say, happy birthday, Coach Washburn.
Yeah, should you have to work that hard on your birthday?
No, you shouldn't.
No help there from the
no
Argyle
help.
dugout.
Yeah, right. Ooh, that was close, Jeff.
Yeah, missed a little bit up. Curveball, he went at him right there.
And that ball snapped down. That was pretty significant.
It's got a late break. He was throwing it to our lefties, and it's definitely a late breaker. Gianni hits that one down the right field line. It's going to go foul.
Yeah, it is. Yeah, he choked up. He took the two-strike approach and just threw his bat out there. And the ball drifted on him down into the bullpen down on the right field corner.
And Gianni does a good job
Foul
putting
territory.
balls in play. Doesn't strike out that often. Again, fights off a tough breaking pitch right there.
That's really quick hands he has. And he's
Yeah.
a catcher, so I would expect that to be the case. Although in the MLB, you can't really equate, low strikeout rate with catchers. Although right here, he's one of those guys.
That one misses up and in, so it's going to make it a full count here.
When I was catching, Jeff, like JV, it always made me more locked in at the plate when I was hitting.
Well, you make sense. You're having to watch that ball all night.
Yeah.
So if you're seeing it as a catcher, here comes a pitch, and that's in the air to right.
That's going to be
right fielder's going to go
ball's
get
carrying
it.
a little bit.
I noticed that earlier, Trey. The wind has turned around a bit and is blowing more of a left to right. And
yes.
That one seemed to carry a little better than we thought it would. So that brings Brady to the plate. He's 1 for 1 on the day, has a base on ball, has scored 2 runs today.
Boozer batting from the left-handed side of the box against the right-handed Immaterio.
First pitch bounced in right there for a ball.
Looks like they're playing him straight away in all outfield positions, Jeff, and
Yeah.
infield is in the A position as well. So
Yeah, that center
nothing
fielder's
unusual.
right behind second base.
Yep.
Takes
Yeah, that
one.
ball just snapped on the black. That same pitch he was giving to JoJo. It's a pitcher's pitch.
Yeah, it's a strike though. I feel like it's on the corner. Now there's been a few he called that I didn't think touched the corner. Like that was
he
that was
did
out
his
there.
wrist. He tried to pop it back in.
Yeah, that's that pitch really coming down the inside line on that right-handed batter's box. Missing by a good 4 to 5 inches. So 2-1 count here. Boy, that's a great pitch. That late breaker right there. He gets a strike looking. It looks like it's outside, but it's got a late break over probably the last 10 feet that brings it across that plate.
375 and straightaway center, 330 down the lines here.
Fouls that one off right there on a 2-2 count. Good fastball.
The dimensions are definitely different here. It's a little bit longer down the line here than at the home turf at the corral. And the power alley seems to be a little bit deeper, but center field is definitely shorter.
That's up the middle. It's going to be a tough play. That's another hit.
Boozer gets the ball off the bat, sends it right up the middle, and we got a runner at first base.
Another 2-hit day for Brady. He had 2 hits yesterday, and all of a sudden has found his stroke. It brings Zach Goldstein to the plate, who already has 2 hits today. Coach Webster runs through some signs here. Be interested to see what he has Zach do, because Zach's so hot right now. Be a little surprised if he's bunting. He is swinging. Takes it for a strike.
With only one out and as hot as he's been, I don't think you'll see him do anything other than just swing the stick. We need 3 runs. 3 runs to – I mean, look, we scored 3 runs here and shut them down in the bottom half. Gary's going to drink his cold drinks, and we are going home. We're going to pack it up and head down to Round Rock.
Sounds
I
good
mean,
to
let's
me.
do the deal, man. Let's get 3 runs. Play for the 3-run inning, whatever that means.
That pitch misses low and away right there to even the count at 1-1.
No, I think you still got to keep the pressure on him, Jeff. Don't misunderstand what I'm saying.
No, I mean, you're calling for a 3-run inning.
Yeah.
That's putting the pressure on him. But, yeah, I don't think Brady's going to run here.
That's going to be a base hit. He's not going to –
Oh, the third baseman's going to misplay it. Yeah, that ball is off the end of the bat. And would have been a tough play, but yeah.
Cue ball spin.
Yeah, it should be an error right there, and they do call it an error, but we're going to have first and second with 1 out. And, Trey,
you need 3 runs. You need to have a miracle happen. You got to –
Bealey.
There you go, and he's at the plate. Let's see what he can do. He's a guy that, there's no predetermined approach to what you're going to do right here. Come on, B. Lee.
Yeah, Brent had that big 2 RBI
they're
double.
Kind of up on the corners. They expect him to try to bunt.
Yeah, they are playing up. Takes that one for a ball
Ball's
inside. We're
kicked
going to
away.
move to third on a ball that gets away from the
Wow.
catcher. So, yeah, we got second and third now with only 1 out. Tough pitch to handle right there. It's probably a wild pitch.
It's close. This was the one time where I say the catcher might could have had that.
Okay. That one's down in the dirt also to make it a 2-0 count.
To me, it seems like the pitcher now is overthrowing a little bit compared to the situation that he's in right here. I don't know if that makes sense or not, but of course Argyle is up. They're playing on the cut to try and cut the run off. In fact, every outfielder's up as well.
That one misses inside right there to make it 3-0.
I mean, every outfielder's up. If he hits one in the gap, he's going to clear the bases again.
Yeah, actually, he's all of a sudden had trouble finding the zone. I actually would have him taken right here on a 3-0 count.
Yep.
Oh, that misses even farther in to load the bases.
That may have actually gotten his jersey on the way by.
Either way,
he's
a
on
base
first.
on balls. It's going to bring Sammy to the plate here. Nowhere to put him with 1 out. Coach Webster's going to talk to Sammy and probably say just stay inside yourself right here, Sammy. You don't need to hit it 400 feet. We'll take 350.
Yeah.
Sammy likes to air it out in these type of spots.
Yeah, well, he may have said the reverse. He may have said, find a pitch you can be on time and hit it through the wall, like Chipper Jones. The outfield backed up a couple steps. They're a few clicks deeper, Jeff.
See if he gets that fastball. They're going to try a third to first, nothing happening.
What's interesting to me is they backed up in the middle.
They're going to try for a double play to end the inning. They are in on the corners. Takes that for a strike.
That's a really good pitch. He painted it there, and that got him the last time he was up, and he's going to have to be willing to drive that pitch the opposite direction.
Yeah, Sammy does have 2 hits today and 2 RBIs, but that was a little bit away from him. Okay, checks his swing. Let's see. They're not going to get a strike call, so it's a 1-1. That pitch was down and in, like a breaking pitch right there. Oh, right up the middle.
That's going to be
another
a
base hit.
Yep.
That's a 3-hit day for Sammy. We're going to hold it third. They're going to come up throwing, but that's a good
decision based on that guy's arm.
We've seen that center fielder unload his cannon out there.
Yeah, he's actually been dynamite.
Yeah, with only 1 out, I like holding Zach up there.
Yeah,
but we got a 9-1 ball game, and that's going to bring Peyton to the plate.
Yeah,
Bases still loaded and only one out.
I didn't have the icons right. The bases were loaded when Sammy was hitting folks, and he drills a hard ground ball single straight over the bag up the middle over the second base bag.
Sammy has now got 5 hits in his last 6 at-bats. He's caught fire also. Swing and miss right there by Peyton.
So on the bases here, you got Zach Goldstein at third base, Brent Lee at second base, and Sammy Kelly at first base. So good speed on the bases, Jeff.
Might be a check swing strike. Let's see.
Yeah, he did. He called it. Yeah.
Yeah, that's that late breaking pitch that might have been a strike either way, but it's going to be 0-2 here on Peyton.
Yeah, Peyton needs to slow things down and just see the ball, right? I mean, I think he's going to get a breaking pitch here, Jeff.
Yeah, that was the pitch that that got the check swing last on the 2-strike. That gets by the catcher. We're going to score a run right there.
And Peyton's going to be at first in case it's check swing. It was a swing.
Okay, so yeah, he goes to first on a third strike. He gets past the catcher.
Saying it was a swing.
Okay.
Oh, but he can't run to first. He's out.
Oh, that's right. The base was occupied.
Yeah, that's right.
So either way, we pick up a run. It's now 10-1. And there should be 2 outs for Jared Boswell and runners at second and third base. So
you can only go to first if there's less than 2 outs. First base has to be unoccupied on that swing and third strike that gets by. If there's 2 outs, it doesn't matter whether it's occupied or not.
Yeah.
So Mustangs do score. We're 1 run away from. Come on, Boswell. Oof.
Swings and misses that. Look, a breaking pitch down. Jared's 1 for 2 on the day with an RBI.
Yeah, this is a good spot for the lefty. They're giving a lot of room in left center out there.
He takes that breaking pitch down right there to even the count at 1-1.
It feels like they're giving room in the alley. They must have a lot of confidence in center fielder speed because it looks like right and left are pinched a little toward the lines.
Yeah,
you agree with that?
Some big gaps out there.
And that's where Boswell's power stroke is, in the alleys.
Okay, a curveball that misses down and in right there.
And that's really good plate discipline right there.
Look for a fastball right here. He probably doesn't want to go 3-1 on you.
No, not with Ryan Williams on deck. I think that's going to work to the 12's advantage here. Find a pitch to drive. There it is.
Middle.
Right up the middle. Get
by
there.
him. Okay, a sliding stop. He comes up throwing.
Safe.
Yeah, he didn't
and the
get
guy
it.
scores
We scored
here.
2.
We scored 2.
We got a 12-1 ball game.
Wow.
Another good play by Emerson, but Jared beats it out by a step, and we score 2 runs right there on an infield hit.
Wow.
Mustangs celebrating over there for good reason. The Argyle coach is going to come out and question the call, but I think Jared beat it. I like your thinking. So the Mustangs now have an 11-run lead, and if they can shut down the Eagles in their half of the inning, this ball game could be over. But we're still hitting right here. Ryan would like to extend that record-setting RBI total.
Wow, 12-1. Did the Joker dream that one? I thought Coach Webster might actually send a runner in for the Boz on that, but
that pitch missed down right there to make it a 1-0 count.
Maybe not with 2 outs. The board has 10 hits. Is that what Game Changers got?
Yeah, Game Changers got 10 hits for the Mustangs, so they have made the most of those hits. Been helped by some base on balls, and Only one error by Argyle. That pitch misses up right there, so a 2-1 count. Boy, that left fielder is pretty shallow. Ryan definitely can burn him if he catches one. That pitch misses up right there to make it 3-1.
Oh, you know what? Connor's uncle, my brother's also on here, and with his family.
That's a walk right there on ball 4.
And I didn't say that, and I'm getting a lot of grief for it. So I didn't mention my brother's listening to us.
Oh,
yeah,
wow.
Right.
Wow.
So
family drama there, Trey. You better take care of that.
I did.
Just looked at Immaterio's pitch count. He's now up to 63 pitches, and I don't know if he normally works out of the pen or the as a starter, but he's thrown 63 pitches. And my phone just died, Trey, so we're not going to have any more Game Changer.
I got some Game Changer. Oh, mine's dying as well. You know what? There's
Connor Bell coming in.
Number 15 going in to run at second base. That's Connor Bell. Conner, by the way. Bell has one job. Number 21 gets a base hit. His job is to score.
Got Lolly at the plate. Big cut, swings through it.
Big cut.
Lolly hit a line drive out to the left fielder in his last at bat, and this has been a long inning, so I see JoJo down in the pen just staying loose. Takes that one for a ball down right there. Yeah, you talked about Drew Finnegan, the unsung hero he is, and you know he's the one down there catching JoJo in the pen. Swings, oh, good cut, fouled it straight back.
So
Lolly was right on that pitch.
Bell running at second base for Jarrett Boswell, who drove in some runs, and then Ryan Williams is at first base after a walk. Got Lolly Escobar, 1-2 count.
Takes that one down and away to even the count at 2-2.
Connor keeps extending that lead.
That one misses in, so it's going to be a full count here. Runners will be in motion with 2 outs. Just make sure that pitcher's going to the plate, and you can just start running as a base runner.
Got to make sure it's going to the plate. Don't give them a free out here.
Yep, there they go, and that's fouled away.
That's way back into the neighborhood. Hey, they got a battery for you right here.
Oh, awesome.
Lolly hits it. That going to be down? That's going to be down, isn't it?
Right fielder comes to make the play.
Oh, that's great. All right, we got a charger for you, man.
Awesome, man. We get an assist from the fans as my phone died. Thank you. Is that all right?
Yeah. All right, we're going to roll on here. Mustang Baseball Live on Tradio. We'll be right back. Mustangs can close it out. The Joker is dealing, and he's all in for Round Rock.
Everything's gonna be alright. Yeah, said I'm ready. The world beats me up sometimes. Gotta get it off my mind. But now I feel a little stronger. Not gonna let it bother me no longer. As long as I've got you right here. I'm 100% ready to go now. I'm 100% ready to go now. Everything's gonna be alright. I'm 100% ready to go now. I'm 100% ready to go now. Everything's gonna be alright. Everything will be alright. Everything will be alright. Now that I'm with you.
Gonna start it off right. It's about to go down. Step into the spotlight. Show them what it's all about.
All right, we're up.
Okay, we got Nathaniel Bruce leading off for the bottom of the 5th inning for the Eagles, and the Eagles need at least 2 runs here to keep this game going. That's well hit to right. Zach's going to go back and get it.
Goldstein's on it. That's one. Let me change the outs here. Let me roll this to the bottom of the 5th.
Yeah, that ball was pretty well hit, but Zach takes a couple steps back and makes it look routine.
The Mustangs 2 outs away from the first trip to Round Rock since 2017. The Joker's on the hill, and he is looking sharp. Jeff, how many pitches has he thrown?
Let me find that for you, Trey. This is a pinch hitter, Castleberry. He played right field last night and comes in as a pinch hitter, swings and misses that first pitch. Oh, man.
Yeah, is it not
killed my
charged
phone
yet?
again.
Okay, let it.
That's
it
in the air to right field. Zach's going to go back
gosh.
and make that play also.
The Mustangs are 1 out. 1 out away. Everybody's on their feet here.
Yeah, we're going to see another pinch hitter for the Eagles, too.
Wow. I'm going to have to.
Got Logan Gregory at the plate here. 2 outs. Mustangs just 1 out from closing out this game and making a trip to Round Rock next week. Gets a strike looking right there on a breaking pitch. Mustang fans all on their feet and making some noise right here. Another strike.
This could be it. This could be it.
Ryan comes up with it, throws it in the dirt. Okay, the game's going to stay alive. That ball was a one-hopper to Jared and just couldn't come up with it.
Yeah, that'll be an E5 there.
And that's going to bring the leadoff hitter, Emerson, to the plate.
Oh, my gosh.
And he's had, I believe he's had 2 hits again today.
He's just got a charge, man. I mean, I don't know what the charge is, but what?
Takes that first pitch for a ball up.
We can't hear you if you do that.
Fouled off right there to make it a 1-1 count. Fastball misses up and away right there to make it 2-1.
Let's be calm when it happens. And
that ball's well hit. That's going to get down. for a hit. Zach cuts it off, and I think we're going to hold that runner to third base, but they're going to have first and third with 2 outs, so Mustang's not quite done right here. Another hit by Emerson. He's just been on a tear this whole series. I believe Emerson's had 2 hits in every game in this series, and Coach Webster's going to come out and just talk to JoJo. Nobody hurt right here. We've got 2 outs. JoJo's pitch count is well within the norm. Yeah, there's nobody warming up in the Mustangs pen. This is definitely JoJo's game to finish. Umpire's going to come out and break up the party here. We're going to have Rocamore at the plate when play gets started again.
Mustangs are looking good. Don't hang up.
All right, we're trying to get some FaceTime technology because the wireless didn't work well.
Some good improvisation there, Trey.
Yeah. But it's not perfect quality, but it's good enough.
First pitch is delivered, foul ball straight back. JoJo went at him with a fastball.
And we've been able to handle this guy okay, right?
Yeah, I think he is hitless on the day. He did have a hit last night.
Let me just tell you, if I'm calling the game, 3 straight curveballs coming right here. What was that foul ball?
That was a fastball.
Yep.
First to third move there.
He had him jumping. Did you see that?
Yeah, he was leaning the wrong way. So just in case the Eagles have someone down in the pen warming up, if they're able to extend this game. That's a base hit up the middle. Sammy got it. There we go. That's a ball game right there.
Mustangs win.
Mustangs are going to Round Rock.
Oh, wow. Holy cow.
Mustangs are going to need some hotel rooms down in Round Rock next week, Trey.
Oh, my gosh. I need a picture. Can you take a picture with your cell phone? Let's do something. I mean, anything you can do. Take a video or something.
Let me see if I can get it. Again, we were working with a dead battery. But, about as relaxing as a game 3.
Okay, now look, I'm going to bring this up. This is our tape. Jay's down there with FaceTime, and we're bringing him in. Okay, so he might talk at any time.
Well, I see him. I have a good eye on Jay, and Coach Webster's getting some well-deserved hugs from Dr. Fingers and several others.
Yeah, right.
And Jay is, I think, gonna bring Coach Webster in right about now. Here we go.
Hey guys, hope you can hear me. Give me a thumbs up there. You good? Coach, we are here with Coach Jimmy Webster. We're celebrating. Coach, outstanding job. Tell me about the game today.
Well, we felt good about JoJo.
Of course you did.
And we just talked about if we can put quality at bats together, we're going to get this done. I'm so proud of him because we grinded up great at bats. And that was a total difference. Obviously, we got to the bullpen early, and that helped.
Coach, tell me a little bit about this team overall and where you started the year to where you are now. Your goal is Round Rock. I know you're not done, but tell me about the journey just a little bit.
Well, I got to say a couple things about the core we had coming back. We knew who they were and what they were capable of doing. But the help and the way the kids came off the JV and performed at the level they performed at. And I don't just mean the starters, but everybody off the sub-varsity that came up, that gave us a really real shot at it. And I thought that was really important. And then I knew we were going to be pretty good when Sammy started coming to weights on time. I'm being serious about that. Coach.
In a game 3 after losing game 1 and just responding with adversity.
Number one, that showed you how good D'Angelo is and how well he pitched. But number 2, we were so relaxed and almost to the point of, I'm not sure if we even care. We were just so relaxed. The rain didn't bother us. The hail didn't bother us. We were just who we are, and that's how we've been all year.
Okay.
I think he's going to get some player interviews.
I gotta
Jeff,
I'm
in
Ryan
shock.
Williams here.
I'm in shock, my man. I
Get
just got to be
Ryan
honest.
to do a little interview for us. Been great. Ryan.
Do me a favor. Unplug the power behind that over here on the left.
Ryan,
The
first of all,
adapter.
congratulations. Great win. Tell me about the game today.
I mean, to be honest with you, we had to come out and we knew we had to punch him in the throat. I think we did that every single inning. So, I mean, whenever you have something pressure on you the whole time, it's just hard not to win. So I think that was great by our guys.
We said to you in the locker room back in January, you're kind of going to be the leader and the heartbeat of this team, and you have all year. We're so proud of you. What do you tell your guys after being down 1-0 going into Friday night and then today?
I think it's just to relax. We're fine, right? Like we've done this before. In the district, we went down 1 game. We knew we got it, so I think our guys knew that we were going to pull this one out. So
you're the RBI leader in school history. How's it feel?
Feels like we got to win 2 more games.
Dog pile, right?
Yes, sir.
Congratulations, buddy. Jason.
He's going to stay with it.
Guys, I am here with the school season strikeout leader of all time for Grapevine High School, a record that's lasted 25 plus years, and he broke it this year. Dasan, congratulations. Tell me how it feels you're going around Rock.
Oh, it's awesome. It's awesome. This is such a great group of guys to be with. Such a good team. I mean, just pitching with them has been so fun. Them always having my back, and the defense has been amazing for them. So it's so fun to be with them.
Are you you got 2 more to go? How do you feel?
Oh, awesome. I feel really good. We got so much momentum right now, and we're working so good together. So it'll be fun.
Congratulations, buddy. Great job. Nice work.
Hopefully we get JoJo. Yeah, here we go.
Yeah, here it comes.
This is the last person.
JoJo.
This is the last person.
Hey, we're going to get one more player before they do their trophy presentation. JoJo, fantastic job today. You took the call and you did what? Good job. Tell me a little bit about the game.
Man, the slider was working today, so we were just heavy on that, working the outside zone along those lefties. Honestly, it was just fastball slider mix today, and it ended up doing its job. The team came alive with their bats the whole inning. I mean, no one's going to stop us if we keep doing that. Our bats were electric today, so shout out to the offense.
Great job, buddy. So proud of you. Nice work. 2 more to go. Trey, back to you guys.
Trey, I agree with what JoJo said there. If the bats keep this up, that's back-to-back double-digit hit games. If the bats keep that up, there's just no stopping the Mustangs in Round Rock. The pitching is too good. You don't need to put up 12 runs for this pitching staff. And the last 2 games, a 3-spot and a 2-spot today wins it. It's nice to have that cushion, but just kudos to the whole team. But I love the way our hitters came back after a tough night Thursday night. We had 3 hits and got shut out, and they just bounced back in a big way and did it in a number of ways. You mentioned last night the bunt was such a big tool for us. Well, today we came out and swung the bats and hit a lot of line drives.
It was a great example of how this team can play any brand of baseball. They bring hitting and defense. They bring small ball, long ball. They can run the bases. Man, this is as complete a team as I've seen, and I've been around that 2017 team, and this is amazing.
Just to follow up on a point Coach Webster made, the at-bats they had, even when they didn't get hits, they took that pitcher deep in counts and actually forced some walks when there was a full count and just made him throw strike after strike, and that definitely had an impact on the number of walks we had.
Yeah,
we're getting some pictures out there with that trophy, Trey. That's
super
nice
impressive.
gold glove there, it looks like, between Dasan and JoJo. And, boy, you can't say enough about JoJo's outing today. I owe him an apology. I've been calling that a curveball, but he said it was a fastball slider that did the trick today. So that's that slider that has just been dominant all season.
Yeah, fantastic job right here by JoJo today. What was the final pitching line? Listen, I think we can go out here and see it.
Well, I can tell you he had 4 hits allowed, one run allowed, and at last count, I believe there was 5 strikeouts. So that's the numbers he put up.
Yeah,
he enjoyed
Congratulations, man. Good career.
So
I'm going to do a little sound check here, Jeff. We're going to stay around for a few moments here.
Okay.
Team is still hanging. Let me see if you can hear me here. Check.
Yeah,
it's
I can hear that.
kind of hot, isn't it?
I can hear that.
How about now? Is that good?
Yeah, that's fine.
All right. I'm going to head down to the fence. Actually, are you off the clock?
I got to break down the camera.
Oh, okay. Yeah, Jeff, I want to get down there. They're going to do I guess they've already done the trophy presentation. Let me see if I can get some parents. I want you to give me thumbs up or thumbs down. You want to go talk to some parents? Look up here, and I'll tell you whether it's working or not. All right. Don't turn it off.
I won't.
And remember, the antenna's at the bottom.
I got plugged on and do another job.
Okay, Jeff. I woke up this morning, and I didn't know that we'd play a 5-inning game, but I also didn't know that we'd be at the ballpark for 6 hours.
Trey, you got me here.
Yeah,
Can you hear me, Trey?
You're good.
Loud and clear. Who should I talk to, Trey? Am I live on air right now?
Talk to this guy.
Let me walk through all the stands here. Hold on.
So I think we're going to get an interview.
You want me to talk to these two guys?
A parent
This
interview.
guy, sir, can we get you on the Tradio stream for a second?
Sure.
Grapevine's going back to the state tournament. What does that mean to this program and to this community?
It means everything because these kids have worked hard. The community supported it through and through all year long, but mainly because of the hard work these guys put in starting in January.
Last state championship was in 2016. What would it mean to get another one?
It means we get another one. Dude.
For sure. What can you say about Trey Bell and all the great work that he does?
I've known Trey Bell for almost 17 years. He's a good man, and what he does for this program and the support he gives us through Tradio is freaking incredible.
Last question for you. What's one word to describe this 2024 Grapevine Mustang baseball team?
Grit.
Grit. I like it. Trey, we'll set it back up to you.
Go find somebody else. Jeff, these are going to be the best interviews we've had all season. Of course, he looks like he turned it off. I hope he didn't turn it off.
Once it's off, it doesn't come back on?
Yeah, it does.
Okay.
All right, Trey. Can you hear me?
Yeah.
Can you hear me?
So we've got some more pitchers being taken out on the field. The Mustangs are all getting pitchers with that region championship trophy, and it is a Gold Glove trophy of pretty significant size. Sammy's got it right now. Got a lot of parents out on the field. We're going to try.
Yes, Trey wants you on the stream. We're here with Michelle. He didn't say your last name. What's your last name? Michelle Lee. Okay, and you got a senior on this team. Who's your son?
My son is number 4, Brenton Lee, plays shortstop.
Awesome. What does it mean to you that your son's going to play for a state championship next week?
I am so excited for every single one of these boys. My heart could not be more proud and more happy, and these boys have worked their butts off to get here. We support them 100%. All of Grapevine, Colleyville came out. We back them all the way, and we have no doubt we can do this in Round Rock.
For sure. What's one word that you could describe this team by right here?
Perseverance.
Perseverance.
Yes, they work hard, they do get the job done, and they just keep on grinding.
What's your message to your son and the rest of the team as they head to Round Rock next week?
Oh my gosh, boys, I love you so much. I have 100% faith in you. I am going to cheer you on no matter what. The community has faith in you. Just go out there and get us a state championship.
Awesome. That's Michelle Lee. Back up to you, Trey.
You know, Trey, I think if you did an interview with the players, I think a message would be they would have a big thank you for all the Grapevine fans here, because the fans came out. They came out loud. They came out in a big number, and Coach Webster talked about it. I believe it was last night in Jay's interview. The fans definitely brought energy to the players. I may be thinking back to the last interview he did after wrapping up that series against Lubbock Cooper, but the fans played a big part in this series, and the team responded well to what they got out of the bleachers. And the only thing I'm going to say, Trey, is I'm jealous. You're a parent with a kid on this team, and now this team is going to Round Rock. You're getting to see an extra – we've already seen an extra
month.
12, 13 games now? No, we have 2 losses, so 12 games. That's the 12th playoff game, and the Mustangs are guaranteed at least one more game down in Round Rock. And to get to extend that senior season, that's something special.
Yep. So, Jeff, it's been really good. It's been fantastic. I appreciate you and everything you've done this year significantly. Thank you.
Well, thanks for having me, Trey. I've enjoyed it, and hopefully it'll work out where we can maybe broadcast a game from Round Rock. I know you've got some other stuff on the agenda.
Don't know. I'll apply for the press credentials, and we'll see what happens. But for now, let's go celebrate with the team. We're going to sign off. And I just can't tell you.
Awesome, man. Trey is without words for once, and I'll just say the tears are coming now, and I'm sure that there's probably some parents out there also with some tears in their eyes, tears of joy, because this has been quite a run, and like Ryan Williams said, they're not done. They're going to Round Rock, not just happy to be there. They're going down there to chase a state championship.
All right. Listen, thanks for joining us. This is Mustang Baseball Live on Tradio.